missed it by that much.
Hello everyone, welcome to the channel. I'm Oren, and tonight, it's episode 10 of Tears of the Kingdom. Super excited to be back into Tears of the Kingdom, so good. I wish I had far more time in my day, in the week, what have you, to play all of the things that I would like to play, because I'd really like to play Tears of the Kingdom more. I just can't fit it in more often most of the time. So anyway, I am really glad to be back in it. Yeah. Good to see you guys. How's everybody doing? Durgo, congrats on first. Well done, sir. Mrs. Buggy, missed it by that much. What is going on, you guys? Goose, what's up, brother? How you guys doing? What is up? Durgo was ready for that. Yeah, Mrs. Buggy, been a long week. Is it Friday yet? Man, girl, same. yeah, it's been busy. It's been a busy one. Tonight, like, I worked all day. Kylaris worked, almost the same amount of time. When she was done, she had to take the kids running around town for different various things. And then when I got out, she ran Ben to soccer practice while I ran Em around to all the people who bought things for her orchestra fundraiser. We picked up Ben from soccer, still dropped off stuff to my grandma, and then I had to be like, Grandma, I'm sorry, we gotta go. Emily still has homework. Ben has to take a shower all before bed. Running back home.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise.
Finally getting to just sit down and chill a little bit. So decided to just get stream started, get it going, because I would love to get some sleep tonight. Goose, you need an adult? I'll be your adult, Goose. Goose, I might only be 11 days older than you, but I'll be your adult. Going on, man? Goose, you are an adult. Oh, no. At my PC at the right time? Nice. Yeah, nice work, Durga. What's going on with you, man? I was trying to stay on a roof. I couldn't get first or second, but I'm here. What's up, Buggy? You're trying to stay on a roof? What you doing? What you doing? Goose, thanks for the lurk, man. I kicked Buggy out of the house, so he's on the roof. Like, is he doing something up there, or is he just hanging out? Because I'm not gonna lie, kind of fun to hang out on the roof. I like being up there. What's up, Elbow? How are you, bud? I'm here for the tears. Can I get those in a cup to go? That might have to be our first. Here for the tears. What's up, man? Building in Valheim? Yes. Yes. Oh, I've been on such a Valheim kick. I love that game so much. I finally feel like I'm making some progress in Ashlands. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff. We've unlocked more things, like new armor, new weapons, upgrading. Like we're finally making progress, and I'm feeling pretty good in there. I'm feeling a little bit beefier. I still died the last time I played multiple times, but excuse me. But just having a blast with it. It's so good. Love that game. Are you doing Locke's carpentry? Ooh. Locks are a menace, man. Locks are a menace. They destroy everything. Everything. Not going along with me kicking him out of the house story. We could have made a great backstory, right? Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad to see you guys. Hopefully you guys are having a good week so far. Mrs. Buggy sounds like she's really busy. It's only Tuesday. I'm really excited too because Wednesday is my work from home day. And on top of that, work has actually given me a project. Like, man, pause on the work project. Jesse, hello. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 50 months. 50. Jesse has subscribed
50 months
for 50 months on a 50-month streak.
That girl doesn't know how to cancel a credit card.
Holy cow. Kylaris goes, that girl doesn't know how to cancel a credit card.
I'm just kidding.
Jesse, what's going on? How are you? How's the fam? Hopefully you guys are feeling better. What is up? Yeah, so good to see you guys. Good to see you. 50? That's almost half 100. Right? We're feeling much better. Awesome. Good. I'm so glad to hear that. Last time I talked to you guys, Christian was sounding like he was not feeling awesome. So, well, hello, Benjamin. Would you like to say hi?
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. You all set to go to bed? Coming to say goodnight to me?
Yes.
Ben had a good soccer practice. Jesse says hi, Ben.
Hi.
Yeah. Ben had a good soccer practice tonight. He
This
did
is
good.
what I look like with.
All right, you heading to bed? Okay, love you. You want to give me a good hug? Night, bud.
Good night, everybody. Mischief
Virgo
managed.
says hi and bye, Ben. All right.
Hi and bye.
Good night, kiddo. Love you. I'll see you in the morning. Anyway, let's get switched over to the game. I could intro forever. You guys, his game. I probably said so on Sunday, but I'll say it again because it was awesome. His soccer game on Saturday was awesome. It was so good. The goalie, like the one of the goalies, because they kind of rotate the kids, right? One of the goalies was amazing, but by the and you know, and the both teams played really well, really clean, nice kids, like everybody, no drama, no nothing. It was great. But by the end of the third quarter, Ben's team was down 3-7. And in the fourth quarter, they scored 6 goals to win 9-7. It was crazy. We were like, the parents were all kind of like, you know, we're real chill for the first 3 quarters. By the fourth quarter, everyone was just going nuts. It was insane. Some really cool goals. It was a lot of fun. So, wow, Jesse, 40 stream streak. Another woo-woo, yeah. No drama games are the best. Yeah, holy moly, that's amazing. It was, Jesse, it was so good. It was really fun. It was really fun. So we were just wigging out. I felt bad for this one kid on the other team though, because he was trying really, really hard. And I think nobody was playing bad, right? They were all playing their, their positions. They were all doing a really good job, but this one kid was just like, we can't let him score another goal, guys, and I'm like, I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry, but I really want them to score 4 goals. But no, it was a really good game. I found out from his coach. Tonight that they scrimmaged that team a lot, and so they've kind of like built a relationship, which is good cheerleading. But no, right? Yeah, exactly. So it was really good. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, and then what do we got? Kylaris's birthday is coming up this weekend, as well as Mother's Day, same day this year. Kylaris's parents are once again going to be coming over and staying the weekend. So we'll see about a Friday night stream, hopefully. Hopefully for my sanity. That would be great. But we'll have to see. And then Emily's birthday next week. She turns 12, which is crazy. So, yeah. Parents over, take 2. Jesse, it's more like, in the last 2 months, it's more like take 4. And then I think they're coming again the last week of May. So I love them. I do. And I understand because of the distance, it's not convenient for like day trips or something, you know what I mean? Like it's that's a lot, but it's a lot. I love them. I love them. They're great, but sometimes you just don't want to host people in your house all weekend for 2.5 days. So Kylar's is standing in the doorway looking at me with her hand on her hip. What? Why? What? Oh, she goes, I just realized what you're talking about. But you're there with me. Yeah, I mean, we're happy to have them. I don't want to make it sound like we're not. We're happy to have them and that they come visit. And that they're coming for Kylar's birthday. But it's also a lot. Love them. They're great. They really are. I'm not even sarcastic about that. But tell them to bring masks just in case. Oh my gosh, for Jesse, for real. For real. I swear we are sick. Every time something comes up. Every time it's like a visit or an event or whatever. I totally get it though. I'm a secret introvert. I love you, but go away. Jesse, is it much of a secret though? Because again, like we've talked about many times, introverts, being introverted doesn't mean you don't have people skills or that you don't like people. Some introverts are like that, but not all. That's not all introverts are like that. Introverted just means you need to recharge from the people. From the people. Yahaha. What? Not yahaha? I need to rotate. Yeah, in real life it is. A lot of people assume because I am super outgoing that I am okay with people coming over to the... Same. Have I told you about that? Like with me, people will be surprised to hear that I'm an introvert. They expect me to be an extrovert because I'm outgoing. And I'm like, no, I'm not, And I'm like, I don't, it's not you, it's me. But like, no, I don't want to invite you over to my house. This is my sanctuary, right?
Hello there.
What's up, Death Star? How you doing, man? Like, yeah, I want to talk and stuff sometimes, but no, I don't want to have people over all the time. It's just not my jam. I just don't. I need to I can sit there and talk with people and have a great time, have a great conversation, whatever. But then I'm socially exhausted and I need to get away. So that's me all the time. I like you, but you can't come over all the time. Yeah, for sure. Yep. It's all about that energy, that social energy. And I have a little bit, but I don't have a ton. So that's weird too. It's like I love my mother and father-in-law. They are great, and I'm glad that they're getting an opportunity, so many opportunities to like see my kids and stuff, right? Because they live across the state from us. But also, it's like after my work week, I just want to get my chores done and relax. And, you know, you can't always do that when you have somebody else in your house. And it's just the nature of it, right? Like, you can't do anything. I mean, it's not like I'm going to do anything to avoid it. I'm a lot more social online. In person, I'm the quiet person that just wishes everyone would leave so I can go talk to the ones on the internet. Yeah. I'm not quiet. I'm very chatty. Go figure. I'm very chatty. I don't like small talk either. I'm terrible at small talk. So I like to get like really deep into conversation, and I'm happy to do that. Like I have a good time talking with people, right? Like if we all got together and sat around and talked, I'll do that. I'll sit around and talk and get to know people and, you know, have some great conversations. But when I'm done, I'm done. Like when I've hit my limit, that's when I'm like, okay, I could be having the best time. I could be having the best time. But when I'm done, I'm done. You know, I'm socially exhausted, so. What is this? It's like some kind of weird ruins. Yeah, same here. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'm not the quiet one. I'm never quiet. Unless I'm sitting there with a book or something, I'm not very quiet. If we're having a conversation, I'm chatty. When the blank stare starts to happen, time to pack it up. Yeah, right. See, that's the thing, Jesse. See, I feel like we would get along so well as like in real life friends. Like, yeah, you know, like neighbors or in the same area or whatever, because it'd be like we would both understand. We would all understand, like, okay, we've had a great time, but it's time to go. And nobody's gonna have hurt feelings. Like, I understand, I get it. Hey, have a great one. We'll do this again sometime when we feel like it. You know? They have been telling me I've been very grumpy, and I simply say, nope, I'm just done. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if those two things are mutually exclusive, but, you know. Yep. I've always said this. That's why Twitch? That's why Twitch has been really good for me socially. Like, I mean, sometimes I feel like it sounds kind of bad, but, like, I'm in complete control of this, right? Like, if somebody's out of line and doesn't want to respect it, well, they're gone, you know what I mean? Like, in an instant. And I don't have to, like, really kick them out. It's instantaneous. It's not like saying, hey, get off my property, right? And then, you know, when I'm tired and I'm ready to be done, I can just, it doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. Streams end, right? Like, so nobody's upset, really. Yes, we had a party for Christian. I was like, can I go now, even though I am hosting? Yeah, oh man, hate it. I hate it. I hate hosting. I hate it. I'm not gonna lie, like, I have a hard time even inviting my family over. And again, it's not because I dislike them or don't want to see them or whatever. It's just like, man, I come home from work. When does anybody have any time for that? And then we're just gonna sit around and, like, I don't know. Every once in a while we have my parents especially over for, like, dinner or something. But yeah, it's just, I guess, you know, it's just not my jam. I don't know. It just doesn't mesh with me. So many voices in my head right now. I have Discord, your stream, and my game all trying to talk at once. Oh my gosh, Death Star. Well, Death Star, if you need to get rid of one, I could totally understand. if you needed to shut the stream off if it's too much. Totally get that. We're at some temple. Urgh. We're on top of the temple. Shut off the Discord. If it's too much, just turn off the game. Yeah, hey, there you go. That's an option too. Or mute, deafen Discord, whatever. Oh, Buggy, what are you doing? Are you locks farming? What you doing? Gosh, I love that game. Ew, we've got a balloon here. Hello, balloon. Got over there. Oh, yeah, haha. They suck at staying put. Oh my gosh, Buggy. When I finally give you the tour, I will tell you what they did. I will tell you what they did. And what I did in response. Because I was real mad. I was real mad. The locks suck. They suck. Not a fan. I like Cullingham. Cullingham's great. Lady Impa, this is Kato. Oh, Link! I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. I just got here. You gotta start the story again. What story? What story? You just assume there's a story, Gusty? Is fair. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your week going so far? Sorry, I'm checking my text. My sister is supposed to stop by. Emily had an orchestra fundraiser with a bunch of goodies, and my sister was going to be out our way for dinner. She's supposed to be stopping by at some point to pick hers up. I gotta watch, see if she texts me. There's always a story. That's true. It's true. I got back into Elite Dangerous and been trying to get my spaceport up. So much to transport. Really, I've never played that game. I've watched like a little bit. Excuse me, I'm drinking a carbonated water. Whew, it's getting me. Oh, Link! I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced that there is something related to the geoglyphs here. It took some effort for us to get up here, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple all by herself. Once I finished mooring the balloon, I planned to hurry after her. Dragon's Tears. Something inside that's connected to the geoglyphs. Okay, well, we'll go find her. Man, those carbonated waters and really make you burpy. Yeah. Oh, I love them though. It's the sparkling ice brand, plus caffeine, strawberry citrus. Really good. Really, really good. I try to limit myself to like one a day because it is still like a lot of sweetener and I don't know. They're not like super cheap either, so it's like the cans. So I try to limit myself to one a day, but this is number 2, so it's been a busy day. But yeah, they make you real burpy. Real burpy. Yeah, what's going on with you guys? How's the week been? What have you guys been up to? Oh, hello, darling. Nice braids.
Take 'em.
Hi. Night. Did you get everything done? I mean, everything that you... Well,
I'll be in my bedroom,
Sounds
making no
good.
noise and pretending I'm
have
not
a good
there.
night's sleep. I'll see you in the morning, okay? All right, love you.
Bye.
Bye. Buggy, thanks for the lurk, man. Oh, did I tell you I fixed my sound issue? Epic. Nice. Great work, Desar. What did it end up being? Buggy, thanks for the lurk. I think Buggy is starting his stream. I think I just got a notification. It is, it's Valheim night, right? Going to singing practice tonight for a worship event Christian and I are helping with on Saturday near our town. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Sounds super fun. Wildberry. Yep, just got that too. Nice. Man, what is with Twitch notifications? Sometimes I get them like right away, and sometimes it's like an hour later. Super dumb. I still have a sound issue, but I can fix that by hitting mute. You know, that's right. Oh man. It was Logitech G Hub switching profiles automatically. Oh yeah. I remember talking about that. So every time I would tab out to fix it, it would show normal. Right, because then it's prioritizing again and it would switch back. But every time you click on a program, it's gonna adjust. Yeah, that G Hub thing is with the mic is super annoying. Goose and Fatbeard had a problem with that. Fatbeard could not figure out for a while why every time we played like finals for Friday, why his, we could hardly hear him. And he's like, I don't know why, I don't know what's going on. And I think Goose eventually helped him because Goose had a similar problem and was able to figure it out and fix it. Dude, yours is usually 30 late for me. Yeah, it's stupid. Why? Why does it take so long, Drove me crazy for like 2 months? Yeah, it's obnoxious, dude. Wildberry, a fruit that grows in cold, snowy regions known for its tangy, sweet flavor. It doesn't offer any special effects, but it's a popular cooking ingredient. Nice, okay. Dragonbone Bokobo. A Bokobo reinforced by fossils. Bokoblins handpick the materials it's made from, so it boasts a respectable firepower. Okay. We're gonna get rid of, something. Well, Jesse, that sounds like a lot of fun. That's super cool. Do you know what you guys are singing? I don't think I want to use the super awesome one, though. Switch to, I like to start kind of on the low side. So my set is 7 songs. Holy cow, are you gonna have a voice after that? Goodness. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. My buddy said they would help me transport all these materials for my spaceport, then did 2 trips and said, this is putting me to sleep, and they gave up. Oh, well, that's lame. That sucks. 7 songs, piece of cake. Easy peasy for Miska. Yeah, that's probably true. Gusty, I still don't know how you get through, like, karaoke streams and stuff. That's so many songs. Like, how many songs on average do you think you do in those? Between 20 and 25. That's insane. Revelation song, Graves into Gardens, Let the People Sing, Love Never Fails, Holy Forever, Open the Eyes of My Heart, Isn't He Good? Oh, awesome. That's cool. Nice. Well, I hope you guys have a great time with that. I've never been known for my good decisions. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but like, do you, at this point, do you lose your voice afterwards still? Oh, to leave in the top. Oh, I don't really blame them. It does take like 15 to 20 minutes each trip. Yeah, but that's the game, man. Like, if I said, hey, I'm gonna help you, I feel like if you play the game, you should be fully aware of what that means. And if I say I'm gonna help you, I don't care how boring it is for me, I'm gonna help you. Like, I don't know. I've committed at that point. I actually don't. Could come back and do a bunch the next day. Proper technique helps a ton. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know proper technique, but I can totally see that. Like if you've trained to do it well and correctly. I wish I had like Rivali's Gale right now. I'm gonna jump from here and see how. Ooh, yeah, that's not gonna be bad. That won't be bad. Awesome. Jesse, okay, I'm glad you aren't doing Reckless Love. Just say no to biblically inaccurate worship music. Ooh. There's like a whole, I've heard of a whole little scandal about all of that. I don't think I know that song though. I'm way past committed now. I'm determined to get it done. I made probably 100 trips and have about 130 more to go. Wow, that's nuts, dude. That's crazy. At 15 to 20 minutes per run? Whew. Yeah, I have no idea what that game really entails. I've watched, like I said, I've watched a little bit of it, but... yeah, I'll hit these guys up and hit them. On my way out, maybe. Glad I hooked up my second monitor. Yeah, dude, multi-monitors are so good. At this point, I really feel like I couldn't go back to just one. So. I did sing that at our old church, and I was like, huh? Oh, good. Yeah, good. That's how you want to feel about it. When I led worship at our old church, I refused to put it in the playlist. Yeah. Good to like take a stand. It's a mixed bag. You can fight pirates or haul stuff around or just explore the Milky Way galaxy. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty sweet. I like flying ships. I never got into it. In fact, I think I have the game. I think I got it for free. There she is. What up, Impa? How's it going, Home Slice? Mayausi Shrine. Mayausi. Bless you. What? I don't know. I don't know if she forgot. Might just be out late. I don't know. For dinner. I don't know if she was gonna go out with friends or... oh. No. Right. Yes, the church is super good with only singing biblically aligning songs. Nice, good. At one point, one was 200 plus light years from the starting system and felt like I went nowhere. Really? That's crazy. I've heard it's huge. Oh, Link! Thank you again for your help with the balloon.
Yeah.
I believe there is something related to the geoglyphs somewhere within this temple. I'm searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it will be a difficult task at best. Where could it be? I don't know. I'll have to go look for you, but right now, it's shrine time. Let's do this thing. Building blocks. Oh, good. Okay, all right. Okay. I feel like I am well versed in what to do here. Gotta make it that. I wish I knew about taking pictures in game because some of the sites are amazing to see. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that sucks if you like, you know, you see something awesome, then it's like, I forgot to get a picture. That's something I actually never think about doing. It's taking screenshots. I guess I feel like I just kind of, you know, take in the moment and call it good. Yeah, haha. That's fine. Like, let her know I can get it to her tomorrow or something if she's gonna be around. My sister forgot to come over. That happens. Ravenclaw. MBD. What's up, Heather? How's it going, buddy? Ah-ya ha 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 ha. Landed in a system. Yeah, you are. I landed in a system with 4 suns/stars. I was like, wow, it's super hot in this system, right? Ravenclaw, indeed. Oh hi. Oh hi. What do you want? Stop it. No. No, you don't need to do that. No. I don't want that.
Hello there.
I feel like I don't want the claymore. That's huge. What's going on, Heather? How you doing? He wants your corpse. That's what. Yeah, he does. Hey, doing good. Just got back a little while ago from Malcolm's piano recital. Nice. How was that? How are you this evening? I'm doing really good, thanks. It's a busy day, but I am doing well. Glad to be streaming, playing some games, hanging out, you know. Yeah, how was this recital? This is the way. Donkey. Let's put a bomb on that. Get wrecked, Noobsor. Yes. Oh, you dead. Construct bow. That's not bad. Is this the metal? Maybe I was supposed to use these. Oh yeah, it's the metal. Went very well. When he was done, Isabel very loudly told him he did a great job. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. That's so cute. I hope that made him feel like $1 million. Well, I just figured out where all the extra voices from my game was coming from. I was toying around with a co-pilot software for the game and didn't realize it started working. Creepy. That's funny. Maybe I will stick that to this stick. Oh, that's a lot of building. It's all that building. Let's take a look at this a second. All right, we're gonna need... Hold on. Oh, nope. Switch of the powers. Lego time, indeed. What? Come on, Link. It's like just barely outside my grasp. Let's see. Oh, let's go this way. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, Eva. You got to use the force. There, look, I made stairs. I was even more creepy when I knew my game name and said it correctly. it knew. Girls, a Zonai charge with massive energy stored within. Put it in a Zonai device dispenser or use it to temporarily prevent a Zonai energy cell from losing power. Cool. Beautiful Mr. Anderson would be proud. Sorry, Christensen. Oh, thanks. Inventor of Lego. Who just wanted to bring a little pain to the world. Hey, what's up, Boar? I'm doing good. How are you? What's going on, man? What is up? Hold on. Hold on. It's gotta go around the corner. It's gotta be this one next. What is up or what? We do this one. What? I don't know about that. Nope. Nope. Let's think about this. Maybe. Yeah, that is hail good. Yeah. I get wet on the dog walk. I was walking and suddenly it started to rain. Oh no, it's been really rainy here too. Was it a nice rain or was it like torrential downpour? But I'm fine. Good. I'm glad. Gonna get swept away by an ocean-like current down the street. That was a pretty easy shrine. Oh, I was starting to say I got a project at work this week. Yeah. Started training on something new today that I feel like I'm going to be able to use the Excel Google script coding experience that I have to make a whole process hopefully run a lot better. I've already got some ideas after my walkthrough today. Really excited about that. I've been itching to do something like that in this job, but I just was not aware. I didn't know how this process worked. It was my 1-year anniversary today, being at the new job. I had never done this process before. It's just like kind of a side thing that somebody else was doing. And so this is the first time I've been like really kind of shown the process as it is today. And pretty excited to like hop in and see if I can make it more streamlined, because right now they're doing a whole lot of manual stuff, and I'm like, I can make this work a lot more better, a lot more smoothly, like a little more automated. Yeah, so excited about that. I feel like I don't have a whole lot else going on, just like the normal stuff, work. Yeah, man, I don't know. Birthday's coming up, Mother's Day. I think Kyle Larson and I are gonna get new computer chairs, or like office chairs. The cushion is completely gone. I don't know what it is with these desk chairs or like gaming chairs. You would think, okay, you're a gamer. Understandably, you shouldn't be sitting in it all day, but like, it's a gaming chair, right? You'd think the cushion in it would be a little higher quality, right? Not the case. It is not very cushy anymore. Ew, what's over here? Oh, chill shroom. Nice. Cool that we get another like point of entry here too, like a teleport pad. That is a giant Hylia statue. That thing is humongous. So we're looking for some kind of glyph too. Goddess statue has been toppled. Would do such a thing. What a bunch of punks. It's kind of cool that like there was this huge statue here at one point. I agree. My gaming chair is just an ornament at this point. The cushion went flat. Oh, in like a week? Okay, mine lasted longer than that, but oof. Sucks, Holmes. No. I'm it. So I tilted my head to try to see the statue. That's funny. I was wondering if we could like do anything up here. I wonder if there's a way to like bring that balloon here. It felt like a week. It might have been longer. That still sucks. Hello, what have we here? Zone. What? Some kind of flower. Like a lotus. Do you sit in my chair for like 16 or more hours daily? Oh yeah. I mean, like, especially when I worked from home all the time too. It was like I'd be in this chair from like 8:30 in the morning. You know, and then like after work I'd hang out with the fam and stuff for a while, and then I'd be back in. So I mean, we're talking, I usually took my lunch. I didn't always take my lunch, but sometimes I take my lunch here too. And so, like, that's 8.5 hours right there of work. And then Kylars would come back and, like, play games and stream at night, right? And, I mean, we're talking probably another 5 hours on average after that. So, quite a few hours in the office in the chair. I just use a recliner now, and my mouse is on the arm, and my keyboard is on my lap. Nice. Here, hello. Are those side rooms? I see glyphs. Our side room. Okay, way down. Or way back up, really. Right. Zonai, some kind of castle. We've seen those. The Zonai and the castle, this place. Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close. Enter the boss. Dun, dun, dun. Just so little. There, upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? What could this mean? I believe the one we saw was the geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. As for the next painting, according to the floor map, it is near Rito Village. Oh, okay. It seems the locations of the other geoglyphs from the wall are marked on the floor map as well.
Yeah.
I can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How are they connected to these images here? There's no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs. Oh, Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before such a trying journey. Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. Nice. I was told they can't tell if I'm napping or just watching something. That's fair, keep them guessing. So talking about chairs, I need a special chair because my back has a bad formation. It's not scoliosis, it's a curvature at the end of the dorsal spine. It's weird formation, So like, I'm assuming it's probably more expensive if you gotta have a special kind, right? Interesting. Okay, so here's Hyrule Castle. It's interesting to me that this map, like how old is it? And yet we have Hyrule Castle here. You know? Like, is this more timey-wimey stuff? Because bet it is. So we've gotten these two. We need this one here. I should really take a picture of it, but let's see. So we've got that. That's a Zonai. That's representing Zonai because that looks like Rauru. That's some kind of temple or something structure. That's our Sheikah slate. That's really interesting. This has got to be timey-wimey stuff. Like Zelda goes back in time and leaves secret messages for us and everything because, you know, the Sheikah slate isn't ancient. That looks like a divine beast. That looks like, what is it? Is it Va Rodania? Is that the one? That looks like Ganondorf. That totally looks like Ganondorf. That looks like that's Sonya. Oh, some kind of curved blade. That almost looks like... I don't know, it almost looks like Majora's Mask in a way. It's not, but...
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Hey, Jesse, thanks for the alert. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you have a good time. Problem is, I don't have the chair yet because of what you said. Expensive, yeah. I got a good bed at least. Well, that's good. That's good at least for sure. But, yeah, that's rough, man. Yeah, and I'm sure they're expensive. Ganon on the toilet. It's his throne. That is a crazy... There's like a little head in that. And then it almost kind of looks like, what is it called? The like Divine Beast bosses. I don't remember. They had like a name, but... Well, look who it is, Mr. Orin. Well, look who it is, Mr. Bleen. How are you, Mr. Bleen? What's going on, buddy? And that is one of the tiers of the kingdom. That looks like the little shrine capsule things within the shrines that we complete. And that's the Master Sword. Okay, interesting. She's sending us messages from the past. I'm gonna go up above and take a screenshot of that, I think. Mr. Bleen, what is going on with you? I think there was like a little spot over here. Go take a picture of. Oh, excuse me. I have like lost just little bits of sleep all weekend and week, and it was a busy weekend too. Can't zoom out far enough. Shoot. Just hanging out on this fine Tuesday night. Nice. At least I hope it's Tuesday. It is confirmed. That's cool, man. I have lost lots of big sleep. Yes, Death Star. Over the years I have known you. Yes. I wish there was... Oh, there's... Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to take a picture from him. We can go up here. Oh, Goliva. Why can't I? Because don't I have to, like, to take a picture? I've got to, like, do this, I think. Or can I even take a picture? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a screen capture. I'm going to screen capture that. Un momento, por favor. We gonna save it. We gonna save it. Desktop. Locations. App. Yen. Alright, well, we have found that. Thank you very much. It does nothing. I was curious what this is about. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything. Right, let's keep on moving. So, well, I mean, so I think at this point I should probably either I head to Rito Village or I try to get more tears. Hold on. Is it like inverted? Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up that screenshot. Okay. The direction isn't how the map, or at least how I was standing at the map. We're going back. I'm gonna take a different screenshot. So it's more like that's Hyrule Castle. Is that right? Yeah, maybe. It seems off to me a little bit, but that might be right. So if we head to Rito Village, I think we could go get this other tier there, because I think Rito Village is out that way. So I say we still head that way. I think that's a good plan. I wondered what was up with this, like, it's almost kind of like a lotus. I don't think I can... Stop it. Stop it, Orin. I can't do anything with that. That's... Or anything in this room, really. Kind of annoying. It might just be decorative.
Hello there.
Always good to have a plan. Hello, Orin. Hey, what's up, CB? You know that's right, man. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Hey, CB, how was like your how was your overnight trip and everything? Wasn't that last week? How'd that all go? And I'm assuming you're home now. This is woefully underwhelming. You have this whole big, huge cavern, and not a lot in it, really. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Hello, what have we here? Hey, what's up, CB? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, get out of here, Korak. I looked away for 2 seconds from my game and crashed into the star and almost melted. What? That's awesome. I mean, not awesome if he melted, but still pretty cool. What if? I bet I can't. Let go. There we go. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't think I'd be able to use that because it was like right on the edge. Last night the star won. Tonight I won so far. Star won. Death Star won. Went well. Inspection passed Friday morning, and I got home around 4 p.m. Was sore from crawling in an attic space. Ooh, yeah. But got recovered by Monday. Good deal, man. I'm sure the fam was glad to see you home, too. Glad it went well. There's a tree growing out of there. That's cool. So my sister forgot. Did you tell her I'd like bring it by? Okay. That is still so cool. I really like that. Super fun. Don't want to fall. We'll go down there. Can you still do the fire glider trick from the first game? Giant room just makes me want to fly around. Fire glider. What's that? I'm probably just not remembering it, but... Dragon Bone Boko Shield. Dang, that thing's awesome. Gliding over a fire would throw you in the air. Oh, like, yeah, like you'd go up. I think that's still a thing. Like, you could even light the grass on fire and it would, I think it would, have an effect. Dragon Boko Shield. Dun dun dun. So yes, I believe so. Light a fire and use the updraft to glide. Oh, yep. Das is available, yeah. Let's stick a moy. How would that feel to do in real life, the Ultra Hand? So good. Get wrecked, bokoblins. You know, why not? That was awesome. Get wrecked, you nerds. That was not at that point. Regen, recharge. Bye. Bye, Felucia. I'm going to break the boxes. Make a bridge. Take it to the bridge. With tuppence for paper and string, you can build a bridge, 'cause you don't have wings. I'm bad at lyrics, but I sing anyway. And I like to stream at the end of the day. Oh. Nice. I wouldn't mind using Ascend to get on rooftops when I need to. Right, CB? I could totally see that, man. That would be pretty fun. Cool Saflina. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Gerudo regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. Huh. Okay. Good. Get wrecked, nerd balls! Haha! Yesterday was nice for me. I got 2 good meals. Epic. What'd you have? That would be funny. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool, though, too. What? What? All right, you jerks. Get wrecked. You're gonna light them on fire. He did light on fire! Yes! Brutal. I had a huge burrito at one place. We had burritos yesterday too. It was a Kylar's creation. Kylar's makes awesome like wet burritos. At one place, and the other place I had caramel banana French toast. What? I was so stuffed last night. I believe it. That sounds awesome, man. Imagine if you. I'm not gonna lie though, and this is just that sounds amazing. I'm super happy for it. I guess this is just orange share time in response. Actually, I don't like French toast. I used to more when I was younger, but I've kind of lost my taste for it. Imagine if you emerge from the floor on a rooftop of the building and people are looking at you. Are they looking at you? Yeah, right. Everybody freaks out. I love the physics in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They actually usually make sense. Yeah, they really do. Like, if you think about it, you can sort of anticipate kind of effect you're going to have on the world and vice versa. I know my rock hammer. I don't want to lose you, rock hammer. All right, story time. Gusty, you were right. There's always a story. So I'm playing Valheim, right? Okay. Does anybody not want spoilers for Valheim? So I'm playing Valheim. And, Kylaris and I are, like, sieging one of these Ashland fortresses that are there, okay? And, died multiple times, like, super difficult. We got it figured out, though. And once we were done fighting it, Kylaris was like, oh, wait, we have the option to create a catapult. We should have made a catapult. Because I bet that would have made sieging this tower so much easier. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. So I made one, and I was trying to kind of like figure out how do you use this thing, right? And I noticed that you could use the number key. So if you put something in a number key slot, you can add it to the basket. And so I didn't know if there would be like a release like fire mechanism or whatever. So I went to put like one of these, like they're little bombs that actually, if you throw them in lava, they create little platforms for you to stand on temporarily. And I thought, oh, I'll put one of these bombs in there, right? So I went to hit the number 8 where the bombs were, and to accidentally hit the number 6 where my building hammer was. And it immediately launched and threw it, I think, into a pool of lava. I went looking for it. Couldn't find it anywhere. And there was definitely lava in the line of sight of this thing. And I was like, Kylaris is laughing, and I'm like, oh no, that's like literally the first hammer I ever made. That's like been my hammer since I started the game like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, however long it was. My very first, like the very first thing I ever made in Valheim, and I just launched it with a catapult into a pool of lava. Like, I'm never getting this back. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I go, I launched it and I go, oh no, my hammer. And Kylaris is like, what? Oh man. Gusty, you were right. Orin, May 6, 2025. I know, right? Mark it on your calendars. It's never gonna happen again. It's like excuse me, I'm just passing through, right? Yeah. Yeah. Surprise, hello. Just passing through. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wouldn't count on that. What, it never happening again? I would. Just kidding. Just kidding, Gusty. Yeah, no, it was ridiculous and hilarious. And we laughed so hard. Kylaris, like, lost it. Oh no, my hammer! She's laughing right now every time I say it. It was so sad, but the catapult, really cool. Just make sure you're chucking the right things, so. I went looking everywhere for that. Kylaris like sent something through it in a different direction so we could kind of see the distance that it flew. And I'm like, oh yeah, based on that, totally in lava. Never getting that back. Had to make a new one. First thing I ever built in Valheim, and I lost it. Sad. Is there anything? I was curious if there would be like anything in these trees, but I don't see. Just gonna call it. Can we get back up? Oh, I don't think we can take this balloon. It's secured. Yeah. Yep. Not you. Is that too high? Ooh. That was almost real rough. Get wrecked, lizard. You're going in my belly. I'm happy I fixed my sound being low, but on the other hand, I'm not because I didn't realize how loud this game is. You can still adjust your volume, Holmes. Is it too loud? Like, how is it compared to my voice? Because I'm loud as well. So, you know, if you just turn down the whole thing. Lizard was trying to use the ultra hand. Yeah. The lizard picks me up and tosses me off the cliff. Not loud to me? Okay. Gotcha. My game is loud. The stream not so much. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, your game, not my game. I see. Let go. I hit X already once. It didn't work. All right. Anyway. I'm gonna see what's down here. Got to see a bunch of my nieces and nephews tonight, which was fun. Dropping off the stuff with M. On my side of the family, I think I only didn't see one of them. She was at soccer practice too. Still tweaking it all to balance it back out from playing with all the settings. Yeah, for sure. That's fair, man. I feel like the next thing, do I go to Rito Village? See, I don't have any, like, maybe I gotta select a quest or something. I'm assuming Hebra is up here. This is probably Gerudo Valley. Is the map smaller in this? Seems smaller because they have the sky region, maybe? But maybe we go to Hebra. And then, and there should be... Pull up that screenshot. Should be another here, almost kind of straight north of where I'm at right now. Maybe I do that. Maybe I make that my goal. Seems like a worthy goal. Oh look, it's a wolf. Think we'll be friends? Think we'll be friends? Get rocked! Hello, donkey. What? Oh, I bet this is like Impas. I'm kind of curious what's in this trench here, but it is the wrong direction. I know there's like a, what's its face? Korok up there. Hey, listen, fellas. Get wrecked! Oh, that was not... was not very satisfying. What? How far? What are we gonna go back to?
Hello there.
You said, hello, donkey, and a McDonald ad popped up. Oh, man. What up, Willis? How you doing, man? What's going on, buddy? Okay. I do have that shrine completed. Good. Good, 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 good. Willis, what's up, my friend? How you doing, bud? Chuvalheiming? Chuvalheiming, mit sehr buggy. Und sehr goose. I gotta check over here now to see if the... Yep. Oh, crap. Man. Hey, lizard. Oh, he got away this time. What a jerk. Doing good, Oren. Exhausted, but good. Oh, really? What you got going on, man? Just general tiredness, or... What's up, bud? I'm glad you're doing good. That's great to hear. Guys, you know what I miss? Daytime streaming. I miss daytime streams. Did some running I shouldn't have earlier. Oh, really? Just getting out exercising. Viking time though, so lurk sounds good, man. Hope you have a good time.
Hello there.
Villis, I want to give you the tour as well. Hey, LTL, how are you doing? What's going on, man? How you doing, you old pirate? So good to see ya. Do I still have... I do still have the hammer. Hot dang. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing really good, man. Doing good today. Thank you very much. Got to get out with my kids tonight. We went and saw my family, like my... one of my brothers, my sister-in-law, my nephew, a couple of nephews, my niece. Saw my parents, my grandma. Ben had soccer practice. M had like an orchestra fundraiser thing, and all the stuff came in. So we hit up the family, dropping off the stuff. Are they Dutch too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, all Dutch. Yeah, LTL, I am 100% Dutch. Like, I am nothing else. I am just Dutch. Well, technically I'm Frisian. Western Frisian, look it up. I don't know if I necessarily want to get all into that right now, but like, but essentially, generically, you could say I'm Dutch. All Dutch. Kylaris is a mix of a whole bunch of things. So my kids are like 50% Dutch, and then the other 50% is made up of a whole bunch of different things. But so my family, all Dutch. So one of my sister-in-laws is also Dutch, just Dutch. And then one of my sister-in-laws is not Dutch at all, actually. She's like Eastern European descent, mostly, I think. So, but otherwise everybody else, all my grandparents. So then all my aunts and uncles, right? Like, all Dutch. It is a very Dutch family. So, but my dad's parents came from the Netherlands. And then on my mom's side has been here, I think, one generation longer. So, I'm pretty sure that was rhetorical. It was, but I'll take the opportunity to talk about it. Hey, Dust, how you doing, man? What is going on? Are they double Dutch? You know, that's right. Actually, you could almost kind of say that because we're Frisians. I just threw out the bait and he totally bit. You don't have to give me an excuse to talk about being Dutch. I mean, it's a big part of who I am. He always does, right? Yeah. What's going on with you, LTL? LTL, do you have any idea, like, your ancestry or anything like that? It's really interesting to me. Like, I love talking about different cultures, different ancestries, like family stories. I love talking about like foods and stuff too, like family foods, cultural things, right? Because I think like some of that says a lot about your family, kind of where you come from and stuff. Like, I grew up still feeling in a way like so connected to that because of my grandparents and my dad and everything. It was just really kind of kept alive in my family. And yeah, just it just is a big part of my growing up and my family and who I am. And you know what I mean? Like, it's all very normal to me, right? And so I'm always curious and interested to hear from other people, you know, like where their families come from and what kind of cultural things different families have held on to or have made themselves or something, you know? That's how you keep him up later than he wants to be. Ask him about being Dutch. Never fails. Whatever, Dust. I went to bed that one time. I didn't stay up. I haven't spent a lot of time researching it, but I know that my dad's side is mostly German and English. Okay, that's cool,
when
man.
The glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Yeah.
The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
I went to bed. I went to bed that one time. Yeah. Well, there's a clip. I was like, I really gotta go to bed, and somebody said, "Quick!" You know. I think it was Dust. He was like, quick, we need to like come up with a topic to keep him going. And he was like, what's it like being Dutch? And I was like, nope, not gonna happen, Dust. Not today. What are you drinking? I am drinking a sparkling ice plus caffeine. It is strawberry citrus. It is delicious. Oh, it is so good. Yeah, no, that's it's really good, dude. It's super delicious. Yeah, no, LTL, that's awesome, man. So actually, there's a lot of Frisians who went with the Angles and the Saxons to the British Isles, which is why Frisian is the only surviving ancestor to English. And I watched a video where someone who was, I don't know if it was like I don't know if it took place in like the 80s or the 90s or whatever. The video quality wasn't great, but they went and spoke. They were like, this guy was some kind of expert in like Old English, I think. And he went and spoke to a Frisian farmer, and they could understand each other. And there's differences, right? The language has evolved over the years, like all languages do, but with a little correction, they could understand each other because Frisian had a huge influence on English. So, like the Dutch and Frisian influences on that. And the Frisians were making trips to the British Isles back and forth probably longer than we have record of. So maybe way back, you're actually Frisian. Why the caffeine drink at night again? Complains about not getting enough sleep. Because I get to work from home tomorrow, baby. You know it's me that starts at 99% of the time. I know, Dust, right? Well, Dust, you're 3 hours behind me, man. So easy for you to say, Holmes. Easy for you to say. I'm drinking water with cherry flavoring and some lime juice added. Nice, that sounds good. I do like Mio waters quite a bit too. Those are really good. Like I like a good flavored water. Wondering how I could get back up here. Ooh, I can. Yeah, I can use that. Yay, no more cord. My headset finally charged. Epic deaths are nice. That's the one reason I haven't done. Oh, don't leave in a tie. That's the one reason I haven't done a wireless headset, is because I don't want to deal with the charging. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of plain water, but I know it's good for me, so I add flavoring. Yeah, same. I like sometimes I feel like it's really good. Like if I'm out working in the yard or whatever, sometimes it's really good to just have plain cold water, right? But if I can get some flavoring, I'd prefer that. It's really funny. I like savory foods. I like savory, salty foods a lot, and I'm not as big into sweets. But I'm the opposite when it comes to drinks. When it comes to drinks, I really, really like sweet drinks. And I don't like, I don't know if you'd ever call a drink savory. That sounds like you're just drinking straight from a gravy boat. Ugh, which I like gravy, but man, I'm not drinking it. They were given to me because they didn't like charging them all the time. Oh, really? That's funny. Yep, I feel that. What? Okay, here, I can go up through here. I don't even want to imagine drinking gravy. But just trying to get back up to my horse. Is there... No, I can't. That shrine's back down in the cave. Dust and LTL, what you guys up to tonight? How's your week been so far? Give me the deets. I want to know about you, about your lives. I learned a long time ago, don't pass up free stuff because you might never get anything again. Yeah, that's... See, I'm a minimalist. I probably pass up a lot of free stuff that other people wouldn't. I am definitely a minimalist. I don't need a lot. There we go. Oh, that is just so flippin' cool. That is so cool. I really need to be more that away. Yeah, my horse is way over there. Maybe what I can do is like slide down from a higher vantage point. I got super lucky. I had my video card given to me also. I've been so blessed. Epic, man. Nice. That is super nice. Excuse me. Yeah, the only problem with those waters is, man, do they make you burpy. I'm gassy. It sounded like Link was like tisking at me. And my buddies give me free games a lot also, so I'm very thankful. Oh, well, that's nice. That's pretty cool of them. Yeah, man, I just don't take a lot of free stuff. Like I said, I'm a big time minimalist. Kind of like if I don't need it right now, if I won't use it, I'm good. Ooh, there's some big guys there. Probably already killed them, but we'll just kind of go around them. I don't have time for you. Only play this once a week. We need to get a move on. Wish I could teleport to my horse. Ah! What? It did nothing? Oh, it does nothing. Oh no, what do I use? Are you serious? I have nothing to fight this guy? No, 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 no! Leave me alone, turd bucket. What did you say? You heard. I feel that. I used to live in a house with one bed, one chair, one table, and my computer. Right, Mr. Bleen? Same. My apartment back in the day when I was younger, I had my bed, my desk, a dresser, my TV, my computer, my clothes, and yeah, that's it. Aroo! Aroo! Nope, you dead. Dead. Yeah, I don't like clutter. Like I said, I'm just a minimalist. If I don't have a purpose for something, I want it. There's my horse. We need to find the next tower. Is that it? That's it. all the right moves in all the right places. Oh yeah, we're going down. I'm a weird dude. I love collecting things, but I also hate having things. Really? That's interesting. That's an interesting dichotomy. See, I don't like collecting things, really. I think the only thing I actually really enjoy collecting is books. But they have a functional purpose beyond just collecting, right? Like, and I don't know if I would even say I collect books. I collect them in the sense that as I buy more books, I have more books, right? But I don't collect them in a way that like I know like Low2 has gotten like the leather-bound Brandon Sanderson Cosmere books. And I think just because she likes them, she thinks they're cool. That's kind of like collecting in a way. I've never been drawn to buy those. Because I don't really like collecting things. I don't know. Lou, why am I not surprised that that's when you decide to speak? Were you just waiting for it? What's going on, Lou? How you doing, buddy? You don't buy them and just put them on a shelf? Nope. Nope. Oh, Mr. Bean, I love books. I love to read. Oh, hey, there's a cave here. Is my horse gonna be okay? I've been summoned by the words of Brandon Sanderson. Kylar's noted? What? Like as don't buy me that as a gift? Yeah, don't buy that as a gift. I don't want the leather bound. Don't do it. Is this gonna be like another one of those creepy hand things? This better not be another creepy hand cave. I don't want it. Okay, Lars, is that what you meant? Is that what you're talking about? That sounds like creepy music. Welcome back from the ads. No, it's not, Daydog. Don't even joke about that. Don't even joke about that, Daydog. Blech. Daydog, what's going on, man? Oren's favorite book is 50 Dimensions of Time Travel. What's going on, you guys? Yeah, not that I've considered it much, but I don't want another illustrated HP situation. Oh, no, that ended up being really cool. I just had a weird momentary reaction. That ended up being really cool, and it's been a joy reading those with our children. They've enjoyed them so much, which means I've enjoyed them so much. And the art really is cool. So, like, that was an actual really cool gift. But, like, I love the Brandon Sanderson books, but I have them in digital. I've read them, and for me personally, there isn't a point for me to have the leather bounds. They're expensive, and I don't need them. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there isn't, it's just a leather bound copy of the book. Like, I can see where other people think that's cool, but I mean, at least with the Harry Potter, like, illustrated, it, like, adds to the experience, you know what I mean? I don't think those are really adding to anything, you know? Lou, thanks for the 5-stream streak, man. Lou, you hungry? You hungry? What you eating, Lou? Lou, what time is it by you? Almost noon? How's your day been so far, buddy? How's your day been, buddy? Hold on. Am I able to just, like... I don't want to just drop. Do I want to just drop that? Show me the bomb. Hold the bomb. Bro, son of a biscuit. I know it's really cool. You should trust my opinions as usual. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, that actually was really cool. The initial reaction I had was because I actually had a somewhat of an emotional expectation and tie to my original books when it came to like reading them to the kids, right? That's the only reason why I had that reaction, because otherwise they are phenomenal. It's a really cool gift and they add something to the experience. Whereas like the leather-bound Brandon Sanderson books, I feel like, I don't know. I just don't see it bringing anything extra to it. I have them already. So yeah, not something I want. The leather-bound is so pretty, but I have buyer's remorse. Oh, really, Willis? See, I bet it looks cool, but like, it just looking cool isn't enough for me. That's not a reason for me. I could have just attached it to an arrow. What am I doing? Don't be a dummy, Orin. Don't be a dummy. Don't be a dummy. Don't be a dummy. So Willis, is it just kind of like, okay, yeah, this is just sitting here, and I kind of wish I hadn't spent the money, or like, what's the feelings on that? Sometimes you just want to drop kick a soccer ball in the toys section of Kmart. You know that's right. Maybe I've done it before. I'm eating rice with hamburger in it, cornbread, corn, and green beans. Nice, that's cool, Dessar. Man, I wish I liked cornbread. I don't. Wish I did. It smells great. I don't like the texture. I don't like the texture of cornbread. Side note, start washing your chopsticks. I do wash them. What's up, Combat? How you doing, man? What's going on? Thank you so much for resubscribing. 22 months. Holy smokes. What's going on with you, Combat? How you doing, man? You're emotionally tied to your original books. Like your Valheim hammer? You know, that's right. I almost cried. It's my first hammer. It's the first thing I ever built in Valheim. And I chucked it into a lava pit. I unceremoniously chucked it into a lava pit. I'm a monster. Toasty Bright Cap. I never had buyer's remorse about anything. Lol, is that bad? Never? You've never had buyer's remorse? I feel like I doubt that. I don't know. I'm learning that more people don't like the texture of certain things. Yeah, for me, it's one of two things, right? Either I don't like the flavor or I don't like the texture. It's rarely both. There are some instances when it's both, but it's typically one or the other. And for me, the thing is with cornbread, I don't like the texture. It's mealy, and I don't like that. So, look at me. I'm the streamer now. This is my stream. Combat on a control kick. Combat, what's going on, buddy? Sugar Jets. You poop nugget. Stop moving. Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked. Look at me. Look at me! Don't shoot your dumb bubbles. Oh, don't leave an Ata. Gonna move again. What a jerk. No, stop. Stop climbing. Ah! Ha-ha! Get wrecked. Bubble Gem. Wow, can't believe I've been following for 5 years now. Crazy how fast time goes by. It's true, man. It's true. Like, time perspective is so interesting because it literally is always just going at the same pace, right? But, like, retrospect is what is crazy. Like, when you have the capacity to remember years of things and in a way that seem very, like, vivid and clear, it makes time seem like it's flying, you know, like crazy. So it's nuts. That is crazy. 5 years, Broseph. Appreciate you. You know that I spend a painstaking amount of time deciding what to buy, so I never have to regret it. Yeah, that's fair. And I like spending money. That's also fair. What's up, Gemma? How you doing, man? We want Kylaris. Get out of here, Gemma. Whatever. You're not getting Kylaris tonight. Just in chat. It's Orin Tears of the Kingdom night, Gemma. Gemma, what's going on? Oh, words on stream, Queen. You know that's right. Taught her everything she knows, too.
Hello there.
She's yelling at me from the other room right now. She's not happy that I said that. She goes, with words on stream? I'm good, just popping to say hey. Lies and slander, I know. Shh, Gemma, don't call me out. Don't call me out in front of the guys, Gemma. Come on. I gotta keep my street cred, okay? She says, oh, I know, Kylaris. I know. Can't pull a fast one on Gemma. Gemma, how are you? How was your stream earlier? Playing Spyro, right? I was super busy. Could not lurk. I'm sad to say. I was in the office today. Had like an hour-and-a-half training on something.
Hello there.
Had more work to do after I was done with that. It was nuts. Sith Lord stirring Orin. You know that's right. I'm good. Good. Glad to hear it. Stream was good. Spyro and RuneScape. Oh, nice. Hey, girl. Hey. How'd your kids? How'd your wives? What? Huh? I said wives. I didn't say wives. Wives. I said wives. No. She's always yelling at me from the other room. I got like noise canceling headphones. I'm like, I can't hear you. Someone say RuneScape. Have you been playing it, Combat? 1v1 me wild. Have you been playing it, Combat? You lurked all day on Gemma? Your girl. You guys, Gemma on our family friendly streamer list. She's the bomb. Bomb.com. No one truly quits RuneScape. I tried it. I quit. We were looking for a game to play with the kids a few years ago, and we tried RuneScape, and I guess the thing is we didn't get very far, so I got you, lizard. Okay, I gotta run, but I'm a lurk like no one's business. Gemma, I appreciate the lurk. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. Hope you have a great night, dude. Good to see ya. My wife scared me the other day because I didn't hear her sneak up on me because I had my headset on. Yeah, I mean, you guys have seen it. It's happened to me on stream. OSRS or RuneScape 3? Abomination RuneScape 3, really? Or GOAT OSRS? What's the OSRS? Wish I could say stay longer. No, it's all good, Holmes. I understand. You're busy, dude. I get it. I get it. No apologies, Gemma. I just appreciate you coming in and saying hey. Old school. Oh, gotcha. Old school RuneScape. Gotcha. I follow now. I'm down with the lingo. How do you do, fellow kids? Come on. It's a huge club. Come on. Son of a biscuit. I don't have anything to break those now. Warren is not happy about this. You were playing the new game they made. Yeah, Gemma is. I haven't played that yet. The survival one, I've heard really good things, but I think I'm gonna wait until it launches, like in full release. And I've got so many other games to play right now too. So Dragon Wild's right. What did you say? Oh, Death Star. That's funny. Sorry, I thought I was a game. No, you're good, Holmes. Orin, why do wives always wait until you're at the opposite end of the house before asking you to You know, Daedrock, that's a really great question. I don't know. Come on! You're supposed to fly at me, nerd bucket. Come on. There. You did. Daedrock, that was awesome. Ice Keys Eyeball. Ice Keys Eyeball. It's looking at you, giving you a cold stare. Ice Keys Eyeballs are imbued with freezing power and are useful in making elixirs. Attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Huh. Again. Blast out a dangerous freezing frost when stimulated. A rare ice key swing. Don't let its pretty frozen surface fool you. It blasts out a dangerous freezing frost when stimulated. Huh. Interessante. I didn't mean to push that, but sure. Pull down, make a giant snowball. Are we gonna be able to survive this? I feel like I have a little bit of cold weather gear, but... Going straight to the tower. Come on. Climb that hill. Climb every mountain. I don't know. Kyler asks why I'm sitting so weird. I don't have an answer for her. That is a three-headed... That's a Hydra. I don't think I want to fight the Hydra right now. There's a shrine. I can teleport back here. We're gonna go to the shrine. Is that like a stables there? I think it is. Oh, the music here is beautiful. I love this like slow take on the regular theme. Cool. Cool. We're gonna leave you here for a minute. I'm gonna take this torch. Does Link's a klepto? It's me. Hi. I'm the klepto. It's me. Hey, what's up, Fatbeard? How far into this game are you? Dude, I have no idea. Not far. I get to play this once a week for a couple hours. I'm not far. So I think I've uncovered 2 small regions in the map. Maybe. Oh, not sure. How you doing, buddy? What is going on, man? I'm loving it though. It's so much fun. Courage to Fall, Orokium Shrine. Wish we got another Majora's Mask. Yeah, you better time yourself out for that one combat. You better remove that from my chat. Because if you didn't, I would. You know, Majora's Mask is interesting. I didn't love it. That's your favorite Zelda game? Really? I didn't love it. And I don't know if it's because I was just such a fan of time to unsub, resub, unsub. Come on, jerk. Got behind you. Haha. Oh no. Oh, poop. That all went off the edge. That sucks. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was because I was such a fan of Ocarina of Time and it felt like Ocarina of Time wasn't Ocarina of Time. I'm not sure what it was. I don't think I was as invested in the story. I thought it was kind of odd. And at the time when I was younger, it felt a little hard to follow, I think. So, I don't know. I didn't love it. I only played the first one, NES, Link to the Past, and Minish Cap. I like Link to the Past. Can't really get into the others. Really, Daedrock, that's fair, man. I love Link to the Past. I played, I think the original Zelda, Legend of Zelda, is, I think it's my first video game ever. And there was a friend at, my friend from school, who lived down the street from me. He had an NES. And that's where I got to play it. Up high. I don't think so. I played some of that. Link to the Past was the first one I owned myself. Loved it. Oh, we're in ads. Boo. Well, there was loot. Yeah, Ocarina was my second favorite. Oh man, so good though. But Mask I enjoyed more. Gotcha. Like combat, what like? Do you know why? Could you like pinpoint why you like that one more? I'm just curious. I think that's an awesome conversation topic.
Mischief managed.
Hey, have a good night, Board. Take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you, Holmes. Get wrecked! Oh, it hurts me. Okay. I'm just going, I guess I'm going for apples. What? Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Batbeard said, I talked to Kylaris about how smelly our Liar's Dice cups are.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Liar's Dice, we have that game.
They have it too.
They have it,
said,
well, I'm not surprised they
I
have
said,
it.
hold on, are your cups, they smell awful? And he's
Oh
like,
yeah, they
I
smell
thought it was
terrible.
just ours. And I'm
They're,
like, thank you.
I swear that they purposefully seasoned those cups
Smells like Davy Jones.
to smell like they came from a real pirate ship. But here's the deal.
They're
At this point,
disgustingly
I
musty.
feel like I imagine in my brain that Fatbeard and his family, just all their entire house and lawn and everything is just themed pirate. So I'm not surprised that they have. I know.
Like,
We've
know
known
that
no
it's
one
not
else that
just
has it. Yeah.
So
There's
maybe
like
if
this
you guys want
Liar's
their-
Dice game, you guys, that you can buy. They play it in, I think it's the second Pirates movie. It's the second or third one. I think it's number 2. And the cups that come with it reek. They smell so bad. They smell terrible. What's up, Sloth? How you doing, man? Let's see. Yeah, Combat, I'd be really interested to hear why you loved Majora's Mask so much. Hey, I'm new here, but I just wanted to say you seem like an awesome and inspirational young man. Whatever. Wow. So not that I love quoting the sequels, but everything you just said was a lie. What's going on, Sloth? How you doing, man? I don't love that. I've been writing code all day, setting up for chat to be able to play Liar's Dice from chat. Oh, that's fun, man. Epic. I wrote a little code today myself. It's fun. I like it. Might be super nerdy, but the results are awesome. I am a truther. What's going on with you, Sloth? How you doing, man? Majora's Mask felt a bit different from the other Zelda games. I enjoyed the whole mask transformations, and some of the main characters weren't focused like Zelda, etc. I don't know, felt like a whole different game at that time. Gotcha, okay. See, that's interesting. That might actually be why I didn't like it as much. Because I guess I felt like I was riding on the coattails. It was riding on the coattails of Ocarina, and it was close enough to Ocarina that I sort of expected and wanted Ocarina in a way, like something really similar. And it was probably just different, similar and yet different enough that I didn't like it. And the story being in kind of like a different dimension made me feel less attached to it, I think. So that's interesting. That's a really interesting take. I can see that. I can see that from like your perspective, from a different perspective. Like, this is why I really liked it. It felt really different. You know, if Ocarina was your second favorite one, it's like, okay, played Ocarina, was amazing. Now I'm looking for something different still within the Zelda franchise. This is why I like Majora's Mask. Different mechanics and all that. I can see that. That's pretty cool. Doing good. How's Zelda been going? So good, man. So much fun. So much fun. Oh, you's on fire. What? Yeah! Get wrecked! I love the flurry rushes, if you couldn't tell. I love them. It felt more of a darker Zelda game. I don't know. I enjoy dark games. That's why the Gears franchise is my favorite. Okay, yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I don't always need dark. I like fantastical and a lot of the time like a little bit of whimsical in it too. But yeah, I can totally see that. It did have a darker undertone to it. So, interesting. Yeah, I can totally see that, dude. That makes sense. Captain Dusty. Interesting. I love that. That's such a great topic. Oh, you absolute move. Get wrecked. I'm not gonna let you back up. You're gonna die. I don't even think it's a construct. It's not alive. I don't expect you to agree with me, Mr. Loves. Mr. Loves Harry Snooze Fest Potter fan. No, and like I'm totally okay with conversations about different perspectives on those things, right? Like, I love that. You know, I think we've always had a variety in gaming, but I love too that like gaming has grown so much that there's so many options out there, right? For different tastes. So yeah, like I don't think we have to agree on it. We can still respect the other person's opinion, right? And have a good conversation about it. So it's not a situation where I think either of us needs to convince the other one, you know what I mean? But just talking about, like, this is why I like this, and maybe this is why I didn't. That kind of conversation isn't bad. Ooh, interesting. Okay, all right, okay. Little elevators. Nice. Say it's the best, or I'll call Twitch right now for a refund. That's okay, you can do that. All right, that's all right. Hello, what have we here? I gotta get through these doors. Hi, Mr. Twitch. I'm gonna need a refund. Don't like that Orin guy. What a joke. Fans. Orin's the best, or I call Twitch right now for a refund. Did I do it right? I don't, maybe, not sure. All right, you made me bring out the big guns. Hey, Lars, tell him to agree with me and say Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game. What? You know Kylaris, she's not gonna care. Oh, poop. I gotta have a weapon. Some of a biscuit. Stop ducking, Orin! Ugh, they're leaving it, huh? Stop ducking! Oh, they're leaving it, huh? You're dead. It's a drop target. This time, no pile of leaves. Link has to type /drop to try and land in it. What? I love the double-handed eating technique. Oh. Yeah, yeah. It's classy. Super classy. Yeah, that. You're welcome. There's lasers. Kind of crazy to realize the last Zelda game I played was in 2017. Wow, that's a long time. I believe in you. Thanks, Sloth. I believe in a thing called Orin. Breath of the Wild? Really? That was the last one you played? I'm liking Tears of the Kingdom. I think it could have still maybe been a DLC. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I think it could have probably still been a DLC to the original one, but I don't know. I can also see where, like, this is a lot of change and work to it. So, you know, it probably makes sense as its own game. Sloth, that's the thing. I don't. It's more of a sequel than Overwatch 2, at least. Oh, you got that right. Oh my gosh. Overwatch 2. Don't even get me started, Sloth. Don't even get me started. Tears of the Kingdom looks really good. Almost got me back into playing Zelda games. Really? I'm having a blast with it. It's really fun. I think there are times that I miss some of the abilities from Breath of the Wild. I think there's some times where sometimes it would be really nice and kind of familiar, you know what I mean, to have those abilities. But I also am really enjoying what they've given me. And I'm curious as to how the story plays out. Especially since Overwatch 2 is basically Overwatch 1 again. Overwatch 2 is like, they took Overwatch 1, promised us a bunch of new things, like PvE content, didn't really deliver on any of it, and changed a bunch of stuff for the worse. Enter Peripherus to be like, nah, you're wrong. but still, I'm not. Yeah, man, Overwatch 2 just really kind of killed that game for me. Blizzard is starting to listen after the player count dropped after Rivals. Yeah, but too late. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of the thing with building ill will with your fan base, right? Like, now they've got Rivals, and Rivals is good right out the gate. Why do I have a reason to go back to Overwatch? I don't know. Overwatch 2 devs might be good at liar's dice or bad at it. Well, either way, they should be there smelling the cups. Jerks. But have they gone back to 6v6 and all that? Yeah, Gusty, I think they've added it as in a mode or something like that. I don't know that it's across the board. But it's not even just the 6v6, which I did like the 6v6 better. But it's not even just the 6v6, it's the changes that they made to characters I loved to play. So, like, they changed my main tank. And I still, when I do play Overwatch, I do still play her, but I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't know. Not a fan. Replaced one of the best implementations of loot boxes with one of the worst, yeah, microtransactions. Yep. Blizzard loves doing that, giving their fan base things they don't want and ignore the things fans want. Yeah, yep. Remember the Diablo mobile announcement instead of a new Diablo game? Oh my gosh, Combat. Sometimes I pull up that clip just to laugh. I watched a video where the guy who went up, the guy who went to the microphone and asked them if it was like an April Fool's joke. Like you guys aren't serious, right? And I watched a video he put out where he talked about all of that, and it was interesting. Like, it was cool to hear from him on that, you know, him being such a like big Diablo fan and stuff. And then he said like he didn't even plan on going up and saying that in the mic, but he got there and was just like flabbergasted, just absolutely floored, and it just kind of came out. He said so. It's like he wasn't trying to even purposefully, I don't know, react that way, but it just happened. Such an interesting video to watch. But man, yeah, every once in a while I pull that up just to, I don't know, just to be like, yeah, that was beyond stupid. I don't know. I'm missing something here. Yeah, is this an early April Fool's joke? Yeah. Yeah, that dude put out a video like talking about that. I died. Yeah. Oh man. What a train wreck. They did the same with WoW Classic. People wanted WoW Classic and Blizzard said no. Yeah. Yep. Yep, unfortunate. Not to mention too, like we tried to go back to World of Warcraft like live, and it was really hard. We went through 10 levels in like no time, and it's just not fun. That's not fun to me. When I don't feel like there's any real challenge and you're just rushing me along, I don't have fun with that. What do I do with this? Can't move it. I'm sure I'm not going to be able to merge it with anything. That's weird. It was a mindless on Rails experience. A mindless, yeah, mindless on Rails experience. Yep. And like back in the day, I'm not saying it wasn't on Rails. It definitely was a theme park still, right? Like WoW. I don't want to say WoW defined theme parks, but WoW refined theme park MMORPGs. Oh yeah, and Sloth, you played it like way late in the game, like more recently, right? For the first time. Still like really cool locales and everything, fun abilities. I like one of the highest praises I can give World of Warcraft is in their abilities. Hold on a second, we're in ads. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know how to open that door. I am still here? Okay. Turbo Life, yeah, that's right. I forget because you have like a sailboat icon, and I forget you have turbo. One thing that I can really praise World of Warcraft in is their ability design. I love their abilities. Their abilities, using their abilities, the ability design, like the effects, what they do. Excuse me. Amazing, spot on, love it. But the leveling experience, terrible. Not great at all. We definitely have to get that ball over here. And it wasn't always like that. It wasn't always like that at all. We played for years, over a decade, and just loved the game. Like, had such a good time in it. And I feel like story-wise, leveling experience-wise, the execution there, it just kind of ruined it. So yeah, it feels like a completely, like Saw said, like an on-rails Russia to the end game kind of bullcrap, and I just don't enjoy that. There's no enjoyment there for me at all. Coming from someone who only played newer WoW, never old WoW. Right. Yeah, it just felt mindless. It is mindless. Like, it's gotten to the point too where, so like Sloth, back in the day when WoW first came out, and for the first several expansions, you didn't have a quest tracker. It wasn't showing you where to go on the map. It wasn't showing you where to go on the mini map or anything like that. It didn't indicate to you the creatures that you needed to kill, like, on them, right? It would give you clues within the quest text. So there were reasons to read and pay attention to the quest text, which also conveyed stories about local things going on, and also the broader, like, continental or region or even world story that was happening, and that was affecting whoever the quest giver was. Like, some of it was, hey, go kill 10 rats or whatever, but like there was more depth to even just reading the quest, and then it would give you clues to where you might need to go, and then you'd have to go out exploring. And it wasn't always like rocket science to figure out where you needed to go or be, but sometimes you had to do a little bit of meandering around and exploration, and you know what I mean, find the little nooks and crannies in the world. And I knew the game world so well because I could, first of all, I memorized landmarks really well and directions. And then on top of that, just like reading the quest and the lore, and like it was so rich in all of that. And so it didn't even bother me at that point that it was kind of a theme park, because I was getting tons of lore. I was still getting to go like explore this cool looking game world. The leveling experience wasn't so fat, not even close, not even near as fast as it is now. It felt really good. It felt really good. And I think over the years, they've just dummied it down more and more and more. And it's really kind of ripped the soul out of the game. And every once in a while, we convince ourselves there's nothing else to play. We're going to go back and play World of Warcraft, because I'm not usually very nostalgic, but I think sometimes I'm like, it's WoW, you know what I mean? But this last time, we didn't stick around for very long at all, because it just wasn't good. It wasn't good. We're like, oh, we're going to do Dragon Isles, you know? And yeah, it wasn't fun. We canceled pretty quick. So, and it's just unfortunate. And now, like, literally after decades of wanting housing and more like horizontal content rather than just vertical, they put in housing, and like I've heard it's a really cool housing system, and we're not going back for it. Sorry, if the rest of your game sucks, I'm not going back just because you added housing. Should have put that in there like 10 years ago. Anyway, only thing I dislike about WoW, if your class isn't in the meta, you won't get invited into a raid. Yeah, that's really dumb, Combat. And like the thing is, though, for us, we always played with friends. It didn't matter to us, right? It didn't matter to us. I paid hundreds of dollars to go to TwitchCon for this icon. Right? It was GPS simulator. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Sloth, it drives me nuts. I can tell you, I remember when they added that, and I said to my crew, this is taking away from my experience. I'd really like to shut it off. And they were like, well, you can shut it off. That's fine. They didn't shut it off. Two of the people we played with didn't shut it off. And it was like I still had it on, because they weren't reading quests. They didn't have to. They just ran to what we needed to do and then just stood there waiting for me and Kylaris. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, if I'm not following the quest tracker, we're still grouping together, so you've essentially become my quest tracker. Like, thanks? I don't know. Like, it was really annoying. It was really annoying. I hated it. Oh, so the fast traveling helps with making a new class without the hard grind. Yeah, see, that's the thing though, Combat. I like the hard grind. I like the long grind. I don't need to just get to the end. I understand there are situations where some people want to like... See, there's more down there. What the heck? I understand that there's situations where people want to play a new class but want to get caught up to their friends, and I think there were different ways that they could have approached that. You know, like say you even created you could create a potion for increased experience gain. But the fact that they impose that on everyone drives me nuts. I would like the same experience gain that I had at the beginning. And then it be an option to increase the level rate, the experience rate. Because I'm not a fan of rushing to the end game. So Wrath of the Lich King was the best expansion, changed my mind. No, I loved it. I loved it. I loved Wrath and Burning Crusade both a lot for kind of different reasons. I mean, when you play WoW with friends, it's really fun, but trying to play by yourself gets boring fast. Yeah, that's fair. I'm guilty of doing that. I skip the talking part. I read the book, so most of the lore I already know. Yeah, that's fair. I loved seeing how, even reading the books or playing the original RTS games, I loved seeing how they incorporated that and continued that lore and story in the game. At least when it originally came out. Yeah, but the old way of looting was so toxic. People would loot items they wouldn't even need just to troll you. Yeah, but the thing is I'm playing a game where it's like that again, and nobody's being toxic. You know, I think there's always the chance of someone behaving that way, but I think there are ways to sort of deal with that. So I don't know. I don't think the solution is always make it brainless, you know? The new WoW, everyone gets their own loot, or you can't roll for items you can't use. Yeah, see, I would have been cool with, like, I would have been good with you can't roll for something you can't use unless everyone passed, right? I don't know how to get past this. Speaking of passing, I don't know how to get in that door. I'm curious how to get underneath here. I've been running around in a circle here for some time. Definitely need to get down there. I don't know if I need to get down there before I'm able to get past this. Probably. Yeah, and I mean, like, I guess at this point they've done so much damage to it, in my opinion. They've changed it so much that I'm not really interested in going back. Kind of no matter what they do at this point. Like, I've sort of just kind of moved on, you know? I don't get it. I'll figure it out. It's just... seems like they don't know what to do with the storyline. Yeah, I mean, I think with Chris Metzen back, kind of leading that charge, I think there's a little bit more direction. And I think they're trying to salvage it, but I do think there was a period of time there where it was like, yeah, we don't know, like the Steve Denuser time period where it's like, yeah, we don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna try something here. Like kind of flying by the seat of their pants, you know what I mean? With the lore. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep.
Mischief managed.
I thought Shadowlands lore was gonna be great, but Jailer was a joke, and Sylvanas beating the Lich King like nothing was a joke. Yeah. Yep. Not a fan. Have a good night, Mrs. Buggy. I think I'm going to head to bed a bit early tonight. I need to sleep. That's fair, dude. Yeah, I should probably go. I'll probably go in the next like half hour or something. So, but hey, hope you have a great night. Get some rest. Take it easy, buddy. Combat. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mrs. Buggy. Really appreciate that. Combat, you are such a generous dude. I really appreciate you. You are so nice. And I know you don't like the attention / credit, but you're a good dude. And I think you deserve to hear that. Thank you. Congratulations, Mrs. Buggy, on the gifted sub. Who's Combat, he says. Sloth, you're in the Discord. I was wondering if there'd be like there's got to be some kind of entrance into that area I couldn't go to before, or down below. What I deserve is to be told Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game. Nope, not gonna happen. Hopefully now I can join Finals Fridays. Pfft. Okay. Combat, you don't have to keep doing it. All good. But thank you for gifting that sub to Captain Slothbeard. Really appreciate it. Very generous of you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for so many years of hanging out and support, man. Appreciate you. You're a good dude. I love when you come in and talk with us. What was I gonna say? Combat! Come on, man. Thank you for gifting that sub to Fatbeard. Congratulations, Sloth and Fatbeard, on the gifted subs. Yeah, Combat is just a really generous, nice dude. He's a great dude. Very much appreciate him. Been following since way back. Ooh, I thought I was gonna die there a minute. Combat comes from the Battlefront 2 days. From way back. Like, we're talking like 5 years. 5 years ago. That's gotta go hurt going through walls and floors like that. No, I'm like jellified. I'm like jellified. It's all good. Or I'm like, I don't know, incorporeal? Something like that. Now I can watch without ads. Wait a minute. Combat. Dude. Thank you. Thanks for gifting that sub to the Death Star. Be sure to blow up your planet. Death Star, grats on the gifted sub. Imagine thanking a random person who isn't here. Jedi mind trick. Oh my gosh, dude. Dang it. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. Love the conversation too. Love the conversation. I don't get it. We whoosh. Doesn't work. Fine. Don't thank me. Thank the greatest Zelda game of all time, Majora's Mask. No. I refuse. I won't say it. Come on. Don't go breaking my heart. Obviously, I need a key. Where the cribbity crap do I get the key? I should poke that laser. Why not? Where the heck is the key? I don't understand. I'd love to help, but it's been a couple years. Don't remember. Yeah, that's fair, Gusty. It's all good, man. I mean, like, I feel like with anything, I'm gonna figure it out eventually, but it's just really frustrating. Like, what the crap? How do I get down? How do I get down there? It kind of looks like there's a doorway down there somehow, but watch, it's like Link to the Past where I find some crack in the wall and need to place a bomb there. Bit, 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 bit. It's like EverQuest where there's a fake like illusionary wall. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of this? Like it seems like, hey, go up here, you know? So we acquired a new kitten, and I said I wouldn't get attached, but I so did. But I so did get attached. Cracks and walls, dungeons, and OG Zelda, right? I'm talking about, man. That did nothing. Literal nothing. I don't get it. What if I ran into a laser? Can you ascend again after you get up to that platform? You're talking like the... Yeah, I can. I think it'll just take me up to the top level that I like came from. We'll try it though. I will say, after finally playing OG Zelda, it's wild to think that game was the best inspiration behind Breath of the Wild. The base inspiration. Yeah. I mean, Zelda's come a long way since that. Very different games. But yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Gusty, like, it's just taking me back up here. Which, I gotta be able to put that thing here, I think, to get the glider. And then once I have the glider, I can put it on the track and attach the ball to it to glide it down to the other one. Because I feel like if it rolls by itself, it's gonna land in the lasers and it's just gonna get chopped. But I gotta have a key to get the ball. Gotta have a key to get the ball, and I don't know how to get the key. And there's like a subfloor below it, below where I was. And I don't know how to get there. And it's like, there's a grate there to be like, hey, there's something down here. You want this chest? How do you get to it? Oh no. What's the name of the shrine? Should show on the map. This is the Orokium Shrine. Yeah, Combat's a cool dude, man. Congrats on the gifted sub. He's a really nice guy. Love talking with him. Have you gone down where the glider eventually goes? Yes. I'm assuming the glider will fly down this way. I've been down here. There's got to be a way to get into the basement area. That's the very end. I don't want to reach that yet. It would be funny if there was a doorway behind this. I would be so annoyed. And also be like, touche game, touche. Like, I wondered if there was a way, you know, it would be kind of cool if there was like an opening down here, but I looked and I didn't see any. And I died once. You know, like if you could glide down to an opening to get into the subfloor area there. But no dice. Okay, I found the solution. I can help if it's needed. If you could steer me in the right direction where I should maybe be looking right now, if there's a way for you to kind of nudge me in that direction without just giving it away, you know what I mean? But I feel like at this point I'm running in circles. You seem to be afraid of the lasers. Yes, I expect them to cut me. Maybe lasers no cutty. I wondered if that would happen. I've apparently watched too many Mission Impossible movies or something. Sloth. What was it? Was it the first small key? Oh good. Oh good, thanks. Was it the first community game night that Gusty said he was like laughing so hard he was trying to keep it down because he was gonna wake up the whole family? That was so fun. We need to do another one of those. I feel like the last year we have been so busy and so drained that I haven't even had the capacity to even think of about something like community game night. And it's also made it kind of tough that in one way the kids getting older is awesome because they could like stream with us a little bit more often if they'd like. And it works out, but it's also a little difficult because the kids are getting a little older and they're staying up a little bit later, and it's not always conducive or desired to stream, right? And so putting together something like community game night right now has felt taxing, like kind of like a chore almost. But we got to get something like that going again. I don't know. I feel like, man, I don't know. I don't know if it's like I should rethink our schedule or what. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that answered that. I know, right? Yup. Yeah. Oh, Gussie, that was so funny. So good. See, I bet it would chuck me into the abyss if I went through it again. But yeah, son of a biscuit. I think we need to do community game night again. I would like to do, so Sloth even brought up, Finals Fridays. It got to the point for me and Kylaris where we really weren't looking forward to, like I feel bad, Sloth, because I think you had just got your computer kind of like fixed or upgraded or whatever, and then we stopped. Kylaris and I were really like kind of not looking forward to Finals Friday anymore, and we needed a break from that. And it doesn't mean we're never gonna do it again or do something similar, but I should be better about occasionally I should be better. about occasionally doing something like just getting people together for finals and doing a stream about that, or a stream of that again. So well, good night, buddy. Hope the family and yourself are doing amazing, but then again, I was never here. Combat, have a great night, dude. I love talking with you always. So glad that you stopped in and chatted. Really appreciate you, bud. Hope your family is doing awesome. I hope you have a great rest of your week, man. Take care, bud. What are we doing for my B-Day? I don't know. Oh, that's fair. Kylars was just kind of talking with M about one of her birthdays we did a ranking the Star Wars movies. Crap, how do I get this out of here now?
Hello there.
Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, I don't know. What have we done? We've ranked Star Wars. I think we've ranked Harry Potter. I don't know what you want to do for what do you want to do for your birthday? I have to think about it. Oh no, yeah, I get that completely. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. Like you know, you find something that's really good and really fun, and I think there's kind of an expectation too that like it's just gonna last forever, you know what I mean? And like with just about anything in life, it just doesn't last forever, you know? Like at some point we needed a change. So it's not like we'll never do it again, but yeah, you just gotta mix it up. And we had been doing FPS Friday in one shape or form for over a year, like with Fortnite and finals and some Overwatch. And it's like, you know, doing something like that occasionally I think would be fun still, but I don't necessarily want to make every Friday like every Friday scheduled like an FPS game, you know? Like we're just not looking for that right now. Hey, what's up, Roadrunner? How you doing? Oh my gosh, you guys. Roadrunner, can I just call you Matt? I know everybody calls you that in your stream, but how are you doing? What's going on, man? No rush at all, and when it happens, it happens. I'll be ready. Awesome, dude. Nice. That's always a fun exercise. What's that? What's that, Gussie? I lost it. Yeah, what's going on, man? How are you? Fun stream today, you guys. If you don't know Roadrunner, the GDC at the end of his name is for Golden Day Coffee. He runs his own coffee business. It is so fun, and he streams it. It is so fun to watch his streams. Really chill, really fun, super positive dude, really nice, really chatty, and you know I love chatty. Love chatty. And then, like, you know, Kylars and I were messaging back and forth while we were listening to his stream today, because I was in the office, so no audio, or only audio. And we were just saying how much we enjoyed it, Matt. How much we enjoyed your stream. And how, like, you know, the cool background music, like, just really chill. The conversation going on, even the sound of the coffee, like, not annoying. So cool. Like, I love hearing that all kind of happening there. And I don't think I'd want it like louder, like blasting in my ears, but like where you have it right now, where you can kind of hear what's going on, is all kind of part of the experience. Really like it. Super fun. I think you're doing a great job, man. So yeah, you guys should check out Roadrunner if you haven't already. Are you streaming tomorrow? Like, what's your schedule, Matt? Yeah, there are so many Matts. So many Matts. Oh my goodness. Combat, I thought you went to bed, dude. Combat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Matt. Really appreciate it. Congrats, Matt. Congrats on the gifted sub. With that, if you'd like, and no pressure, but just letting you know it is an option. Our Discord should be available. It's not always available immediately, but if you go into your Discord settings and then connections, the common room should show up in the list somewhere scrolled down in connections with a join button. You are welcome to join. It becomes available with a sub. It does not need to be maintained or anything like that. So, but yeah, congrats. Matt is a good name, right, Sloth? So many Matts. See, what did I miss? Yeah, for sure. I'm a big fan of Schedule in the Moment. Yeah. Yeah, like, and I think the thing is, Sloth, is it worked out really well for us for quite a while, and we had a really good time with it. And I think that's the thing, like when you're a viewer, when you're part of the community and stuff, and like we had a lot of people who really looked forward to it, and I know we disappointed people by archiving it. I know we did. And really that's probably why we didn't even shelve it for the time being sooner, because we knew we were going to disappoint some people, and we hate that. Like, that sucks. It doesn't feel good. But we also weren't really having fun. I'm not going to say I wasn't having fun playing with people, but I just wasn't looking forward to FPS Fridays anymore. And it felt like we had hit a point where, this Friday, I really just kind of want to do my own thing and not have the expectation right now of we're running this whole big community thing, right? And again, that's not to say we won't bring it back. I'm sure we will. This isn't the first time we've even done something like this past FPS Friday, but just for the time being, we kind of wanted to, do a little bit more what we wanted to do in that time. So, yeah. Oh yeah, another Matt. So many Matts. Matt is a good name. It is. I almost thought about we almost rebranded the channel to be more of a generic name that encompassed me and Kylaris being the streamers. And at that point we talked about going by our first names. And but people have told me it'd be weird calling me Matt all the time. They're so used to Orin. In so many ways, I'm used to Orin, but I've seriously been really enjoying his streams while I work. It's nice to listen to. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for making my night. Well, no problem. Thanks for hanging out with us during the day while we're working. Really appreciate it. I was on my way out until I saw an unsub person. Can't let that slide. But I go now. But I was also never here. Well, thank you, Combat. Appreciate you. Go get some rest, dude. Usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 a.m. Central to when the coffee is done. Epic, man. That's super cool. I love like learning about it too, like what you're doing. I think I told you I've always wanted to start my own business. I've done a little bit of contract work on my own. And I had a pretty great experience with it. There were some bumps, but aren't there always? Had a really good time with it. And it's made me really want to start my own business. So I have a ton of respect for what you're doing, dude. Like, and doing that all while you're, homeschooling your kids and everything too. It's awesome. It's awesome. So really like it. Kyler, some of the streams you attend have things you don't care to listen to, not naming names or anything. Yeah. Hi, Gusty. I had to do a tier 3 sub to get my invite. You did not, you dirty liar. What's up, Cheese? How you doing, buddy? What's going on, man? Oh yeah, I felt the same back when I was doing regular Mario Kart nights. Yeah, it's like, it's super fun. It's really great to get people involved. You hate to disappoint them by taking it away, but again, like, it can't last forever. And at some point, I think as streamers, we feel like we need a change, right? And especially being variety, we just needed, at least for a time, to kind of take back the flexibility of our schedule. So I think if I saw you in real life, I would yell Orin. I know, Dessa, right? Yeah. In fact, we know of actually a few viewers who live relatively close to us, and I'm just waiting for the day. Like, I even had a thought. I even had a thought today. Oh, Dessa, I don't know if you could hear me. I was in ads. Dessler said, I think if I saw you in real life, I would yell Orin. And I was saying, yeah, like, I'm waiting for the day that happens. And it's going to blow my mind. I was actually thinking about that today at work, like, because we do know of some viewers kind of in our general area. And I was like, what if I was at work and I passed somebody and they went, hey, Orin, you know, it would blow my mind. So... not much, just chilling and winding down the night. That's awesome, man. Sounds good. How was your day? How's the family? I mean, the deets. Yep, change is always good when you were excited for it. Yeah, and then I think it was just like we just needed a break from it. We wanted to do some other things. Matt and Allison anagrams to Dalmatian snot, mainland toast. Attain almonds, attain almonds, and a dominant salt, among other things. There's some new channel names for you, right? Right, Gusty? That's amazing. Mainland toast. Or Dalmatian snot. I think I could go with either one of those. Gusty, what were you saying earlier about... What did you say? That I didn't know the context. That's always a fun exercise. What were you talking about? Yep, I can hear you. I got a subby sub now. Oh, that's right, Dessar. Nice. My vote is on Dalmatian Snot. I think mine is too. Ranking the Star Wars movies. Oh, yeah. You and Adama just did that. That was really fun. I got to talk to you guys a little bit about that. It was cool that you were like hanging out with Adama at his house too. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's epic. Yeah, man, ranking the Star Wars movies now is almost kind of sad. But we ranked them with M. M loves doing rankings, like her father before her. And so we were recently doing rankings too, because the kids just watched the sequels with Kylaris. I had no idea how much stuff I would have to pack up to do that. Oh, I believe it. How much? Yeah. Did you take like your whole computer and everything? You had to have. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's nuts. Well, I hope you guys had a great time. It was super fun to see Adama on your stream. Be able to put like a face to the name and stuff now. Very cool. Like how far apart are you guys from each other? Like what's the distance in time? Yeah, that was really fun. Maybe a hot take, but 465-231. Ooh, that is kind of a hot take. I don't think 465 surprises me. And I think that's pretty fair. 231 is interesting. That's interesting to me. I'm definitely 564 132 sequels. I have well, and I guess like Rogue One and Solo are in there. I don't remember Solo very much. I have it, I own it. I think I've only watched it once or twice. I wasn't super impressed with it, but I also come from reading the Legends Young Han Solo trilogy, which I really liked, and I didn't feel like the Solo movie delivered the same level of experience for me as those books. So that was kind of tough. But yeah. Rogue One I like, but like I was talking with Gusty and Adama about, Rogue One I like a lot, but I'm trying to like kind of unpack why I don't like it as much as it almost sort of deserves in a way. But like I like that it's not dealing with Jedi. I think it's fun to kind of tell a different kind of Star Wars story. It's still Star Wars. It's rooted in Star Wars. It feels very Star Wars. And like what I think I've kind of figured out is like I'm not a huge fan of the pacing. And I kind of feel like it has really cool characters, but you don't get a lot of time to get to know them very well. I guess the thing is like when I watched A New Hope as a kid, I immediately felt attached to the characters, and I could even see how they became sort of their own little sort of like family unit, right? And it felt very natural. It felt really good. And Rogue One, I felt like they're trying to sort of build that, like, you know, here's this kind of like group of people and they're banded together because of circumstances and whatever. But I never really felt like you got enough of them or enough of their story or told in a way that made me care that much. And so it's sad what happens to them in kind of like the ending in sort of like an empathetic way. You can be empathetic for them, but I kind of don't care. I almost wonder if that's part of the reason why Andor the TV show doesn't work for me, because I kind of know where the story's going, maybe, and I never really grew to care that much about him. And I didn't think the first season really, like, I was intrigued about some things, but I almost feel like a lot of my questions didn't get answered. I don't know. And it's not a bad show at all. I'm not calling it a bad show. It just didn't speak to me. Like, I think objectively it was done well. It just didn't speak to me. I don't know. Metachlorians ruined the prequels. Yeah, Metachlorians, I don't like them. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have written it that way. I don't think we need them. But I also don't hate them so much anymore that it detracts from the prequels for me. I definitely agree with like kind of the spoofy stuff they did back in the day where it's like you didn't need to make the Force make sense. I kind of agree with that, but conversely, I know George had plans to go somewhere with the greater story, sort of sort of pertaining to the Metachlorians and things like that. So I think there was a bigger scheme for that. It didn't feel good. You know, like, we don't get anything about Metachlorians in the prequels. Nobody needed it in the prequel, or not in the prequels, in the originals. Nobody needed it. Nobody wanted it. Nobody cared, right? You know, nobody cares if we know exactly how the Force works, right? Or how somebody's sensitive or not, Force sensitive or not. It was good enough to know some people aren't and some people are, right? But it's over time, it's gotten to the point for me where it doesn't bother me as much as it used to. And they don't put that much emphasis on it. Like, it's mentioned in Phantom Menace, and then it's really kind of not. Nothing comes of it, right? Nothing happens with it. So, whatever. But I definitely know what you're talking about with that. I have a laptop, so that was pretty easy. Oh, that's right. Yep. But also took 2 monitors, all my hats, and peripheral stuff. We're about an hour apart. Oh, man, Gusty. That's a lot of hauling. Yes, cheese, that's pretty hot. Metachlorians were about number 478 on the list of bad things about the prequels. See, that's, yeah, Gussie and I have differing opinions on the prequels. I definitely don't think they're perfect. I would definitely write them differently in a lot of aspects. But I also think overall, I'm okay with them. And maybe part of that is because I read the books, and I thought the books were well done. So, I don't know. Gussie's order is 456, Rogue One, Solo, Big Gap, 713892. Gotcha. Yeah. Attack of the Clones is just bad. Attack of the Clones is just bad. It's really not good. But I definitely would still put it over the sequels. I can't stand the sequels. I think they're terrible. In fact, I watched a video today. That was essentially about what happened. How we went from George looking to start the sequels to George selling it to the multiple writers and directors on the team. It was fascinating, and it totally explains why we got a mediocre Force Awakens and then an absolutely disappointing and, in my opinion, terrible Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker. So it was interesting. Totally agree about the character development, and yet it's still 4th place despite that. You know, Gussie, that's fair. That is really fair. And I feel like that really, it attests to how bad at least the sequels are. So, and I understand why you don't like the prequels as well. I can't get into season 2 of Andor. First episode, I'm clueless to what is going on. I watched season 1. It was okay. Yeah, that's fair, Daedrock. Yeah, Kylaris and I were like, we want to like this. We want to like it. Like, in a lot of ways, we feel like we should like it. And yet, a lot of the time, we were bored. We had a hard time, like, staying with it. We took a break in the middle of it, and it was just... We were just bored. I don't know. And I don't know. I don't want to say it's not fair, because that's just how we felt about it. But like I said, in a lot of ways, it's like I can sit there and see objectively. It's well done. I don't know. We started watching it again. Because Kylaris was kind of interested in watching season 2. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say I like it much better. 2 or 3 episodes in. It's fine. Like, I would never call it terrible. It's not terrible. It's not bad. I wouldn't call it bad. It's just doesn't draw me in. Inject Andor into my veins. Freaking love it. Yeah, I know, Gussie. That's awesome. See, and that's cool. And like I'm super happy for you. Like I think that's awesome. See, there was a lot of issues with the prequels, but Metachlorians changes the Force from a mystical thing to a scientific thing. I mean, I think in a way, yeah. I feel like there was always, how do I put this? There was always a level of like control and almost rules to it. Like, it is definitely a soft magic system for sure. And the Metachlorians made it a little bit more harder magic system, right? But it's still like the Metachlorians were only supposed to be somewhat of a conduit of the Force. And the Force itself, we still never really got an explanation as to exactly what it was or how it worked or whatever. And it just sort of spoke through Metachlorians, because what I think George was trying to do at the time is explain how someone, how there could be varying levels in Force sensitivity. Oh, wow. That just insta. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. But you know, I think he was just trying to. I think he was trying to express how Anakin could be, how they could identify he was so much more had so much more Force potential than anyone else. It's like, how do we quantify this? And I think that's probably where Metachlorians came from. Is like, how do we know he's awesome? Like, how do we know he's the chosen one beyond him just doing things that Jedi do, right? Or that Force sensitives do. And so, you know, thus Metachlorians are born. So now they can put a, you know, it's over 9,000. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But overall, like, it really didn't do... They didn't do much with it. It was basically just to identify Anakin something special. And that was kind of the end of Metachlorians, so... Yeah, it hardened the origin of the magic. Yeah, in a way. I think at the very least it hardened the transfer, the how the magic in a way was obtained. And that just bothers me more than the terrible writing in 2 and 3. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. If not for Metachlorians, it'd be more like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. There were no sequels made. Yeah, jeez, right? Don't let it detract from the terrible writing that was also in 1. Yeah, it wasn't all great. If you thought the prequels were perfect, then I'd have some serious questions. Yeah, not perfect. I am not a fan of Anakin being born of the Force. I really think that didn't need to happen. I really think that didn't need to happen. I've always had in my mind that, like, even growing up, that Anakin and Owen grew up together, at least for a big part of their childhood, and maybe into early adulthood. So I always imagined Anakin's real dad being a Jedi. And then, you know, obviously can't have a wife or anything like that. And so goes back to the Jedi Order. Anakin never really meets him. Doesn't really know who he is. Maybe he's dead at this point, whatever. His mom remarries, Owen's dad. Who, you know, Owen doesn't have a mom. When Owen and Anakin are young, and then they grow up together. And then I always kind of imagine too, like, Anakin being able to do all these things, you know, he's lucky, right? And then say he somehow gets himself involved in the Clone Wars, shows himself to be supernaturally capable. Obi-Wan sees it and recognizes it, takes him as his Padawan, takes him as his trainee. And that's how I always imagined it in my head. And I feel like that could be more compelling and explain a lot more of what happens in the originals. What is said in the originals and stuff too. Because I really always felt like Owen knew his brother. And the prequels that we got, Owen wouldn't have really known Anakin that well at all. So I don't know. So I never really liked that part. I didn't like the he's born of the Force. The Metachlorians, I guess that's another place where the Metachlorians kind of step in. It's like, oh, the Metachlorians had this child, and it's like, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon too. Good night, Kylaris. So yeah, that's a part I didn't particularly enjoy. I would have done it different. I wouldn't have included something like the Metachlorians, but the Legends books actually did something. They didn't have Metachlorians, but the Legends books actually had like these paddle-like things on a power pack or like a control box that you could scan someone and it would show Force sensitivity in kind of like a color spectrum. And it's like Han had no Force potential at all, right? So they kind of did that too, where it's like, hey, we sort of want to figure out a way to quantify someone's Force potential, to measure it, to display it, right? It's not a brand new concept. It's just, I wouldn't have done Metachlorians, so. But we also had Qui-Gon Jinn and Liam Neeson rock that role in spite of the plot. Yeah, I think like, you have a lot of really memorable characters. I personally, Locke and I had a conversation about this a little while ago. And he was kind of ragging on Jar Jar and like, well, George doesn't really, and don't get me wrong, I fully support ragging on Jar Jar. The character, not the actor, of Jar Jar. But anyway, he kind of made a comment like, well, you know, George isn't really good at writing characters. And I'm like, yeah, see, I disagree with that, because George wrote Luke Skywalker. He came up with Luke Skywalker. He came up with Darth Vader. He came up with Palpatine and Han Solo and Princess Leia and Chewbacca. And it's like C-3PO and R2-D2. And it's like, no, George is really good at characters. George isn't great at everything. And, you know, you could say Jar Jar was a mistake and people are gonna not hit the nail on the head every time, but I don't know. I don't know. I think George is really good at characters, and there are prequel characters that are cemented, I think, in our minds from the prequels, and they're really good characters. So even despite some bad writing and bad choices, narrative choices, I think there are some good things about the prequels. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons one is the best of the prequels, despite the abundance of Jar Jar. Yeah, Qui-Gon's amazing. Darth Maul's amazing. Jar Jar's a national treasure. In that, he should be locked in a chest and hidden for eternity? Yes. The type we bury in the ground for hundreds of years, never to be unearthed? Wow, you guys. That line literally could have been, we sense the boy has a connection to the Force stronger than we've ever experienced, and then never address it again. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Cheese. I don't disagree with you. But apparently George thought that wasn't good enough for what he wanted, you know? Would it have been good enough for me and probably other fans? Yes, I think so. which was basically what they did, but with a scouter power level, and that means now you can objectively test people's potential in the Force instead of bothering with training the connection. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the thing is like you're testing their reservoir, right? You're testing their potential. That doesn't mean they don't need training, right? Like Anakin thought he was better than Yoda. He had more potential in the Force than Yoda, a larger reservoir, if you will, a greater connection. But he didn't have the years of experience and wisdom and training that Yoda did, and so Yoda was still superior in a lot of ways. Vader is over 9,000. And that despiritualizes a highly spiritual concept. Yeah, I agree. It hardened Cheese's heart. That's what it hardened. You know, that's right. Truth. The original Force is a natural energy that people can manipulate. Of course, like with anything, there would be variability in how much of that energy someone could tap into it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that part of it, I think, is universally accepted and fine. It's just, did we need a way to measure it, right? Like specifically measure it. And I don't think we needed it. I think we were fine before with not. I'm just saying, I can see what George was trying to do. George was trying to find a way that satisfied him, and probably what he thought would satisfy viewers, as to how to explain why Anakin was as powerful as he was. He was looking for a way to put a number or a number to impact, provide an impact, a greater impact, as to why Anakin was so powerful. And obviously, the fandom was not happy. Fandom was not happy. How am I supposed to connect this? What? Oh, come on. Son. Welcome back. Tarn Tootin. This is a fine headcanon, and none of it matters because his metachlorians are so high. Only his blood mattered. Yeah. It makes me wonder, too, if George was trying to find a way to... And again, I'm not saying... I'm not trying to say I like this. I don't. I'm just trying to think of, from a writing perspective, I'm trying to think of maybe how George... like, what his reasoning was for it, right? Like... And it makes me think, one, I want to impress upon people quickly how powerful Anakin really is. And what better way than to quantify it by a number. And I'm not saying I agree with that. I'm just saying, in his head, think, what better way than to quantify it with a number? And if I'm going to put a number to it, how do I measure it? Oh, microscopic organisms living in a cell. And the more that you have, the more the Force speaks to you. And the more the Force speaks to you, the greater connection you have. The greater connection you have, the greater potential you have, right? Like, and I can just imagine him going down that road, and going, yeah, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like I'm good with that. And but also, hey, down the road, why wasn't Darth Vader as powerful when he had so much potential? When Anakin had so much potential? And there's different ways to look at that, but I think one of them for him was, like, he gets limbs chopped off and so much damage. Well, he's lost metachlorians, right? So it's reduced his connection to the Force. And I don't like that. I think that's terrible. I think your head and your heart are what, you know, I guess metaphorically speaking or whatever, your connection to the Force and your ability to use it shouldn't be tied to how many microscopic organisms you have in cells based on how many cells you have. Because what if Anakin was a Hutt and had much more mass, meaning more cells, meaning what if he had way more metachlorians there too? Like, are you that much more powerful because you're a Hutt? Like, I don't like it. I'm just saying I feel like I can see what was going through his head. So. Gingerly places the soapbox back on the shelf. I haven't. I'll stand on that soapbox all day. No, geez, I think those are fair points. They had to have a reason to explain it, because logically within the films, he literally never does anything exceptional to show his power, even though the reason Vader didn't do much was explained away in the design of his suit as well. Yeah, no, see, the thing is like, I do agree that there is a narrative way to do it without quantifying it. Like I said, if it was a situation where like, oh, hey, Anakin ends up in a fight over Tatooine where Obi-Wan ends up like there as well, and he witnesses Anakin, you know, hey, this pilot in the ship is just wasting people. He's like so good. Like, look at the moves. That's incredible. His reactions and everything. Like, I'm sensing the Force from him. Like Vader did that with Luke. Vader did that with Luke in A New Hope. Like, the Force is strong with this one. He can feel it, right? And so if Anakin was subconsciously tapping into the Force, which all Force sensitives do, to a certain degree, if Anakin was tapping into the Force and utilizing the Force unconsciously, Obi-Wan or any Jedi trained enough to recognize it would be able to feel that, would be able to sense it, and then witness how capable they are. And then they land, Obi-Wan follows, lands, and is like, hey, I think you have potential to be a Jedi. And then as they're training, wow, he's picking things up really easy. Wow, he's able to do some things that a lot of people struggle with. You know, wow, we can sense his power growing, right? Like, I think that's all you'd really need. Because that's essentially what we got in the originals, and everybody was fine with that. I just think George was trying to do more. I think he was looking down the road. I think he was also looking at right now, how do I quantify this? And I don't think he needed to. I think that was a mistake. But I'm kind of stunned that worked. The intended way was to attach them on the wide side rather than the short side, and you connect the bridge to the bottom so you can just run up. It's that kind of creativity that leads to unique injuries, right? Yeah, for sure. Oh man, yeah. Right. Why throw the rock out of the trailer when you can try and walk on a whole bunch of little rocks to try and get it out that way when it's pitched? It's a great idea. Oh, you're welcome. Like those places he broke his thumb. It's true. Oh man, speaking of my thumb, really quick side story. I'm really hoping that the side of my nail here, so the nail bed is wrecked on my thumb, and on top of that I have like a cyst, like just before my you can't see it, it's here just before my thumbnail, and it pushes. I don't know if you can see it at all. Like it's here. I don't know. Anyway, it pushes on the nail bed. So I actually have like a dip. The nail bed the nail curves because of that. And I'm worried that the left side of that thumb, the nail I'm worried it's curving down, growing into my skin. Doesn't feel good. So, really, really hoping that's not the case, but it's sort of looking that way. Well, they didn't explain whether it was raw volume or like ppm. Yeah, no, geez, I thought George has said, not in the movies, obviously, but I think George has said he lost metachlorians. He lost a significant chunk of metachlorians with the loss of all of his limbs and the damage done to his body. He lost a significant amount of metachlorians. And that, I don't know, that now you're starting to get into like, well, mass to number of cell ratio, and like, why aren't bigger things with any sort of force sensitivity more force sensitive? You know what I mean? Like, why is Yoda so force sensitive when he probably has a smaller cell count than Anakin? Which he is less powerful than Anakin, but like, why isn't he less powerful than everyone? He's probably got less cells. He's a smaller being. He has less mass, right? It doesn't make sense. It's like trying to make sense, and it doesn't make sense. And we didn't need it to make sense. we didn't need it to make sense. Let's get this area uncovered. Bane practically killed his father in his sleep. Hashtag Bane lever. Wait, Darth Bane? Yeah, oh, interesting. So you could just roid someone up with midichlorians. Maybe. Yoda has too little blood in his midichlorian stream. Music in this game. It is so unlike other video games. A lot of other video games. I like that they included the feedback up. Tabantha Tundra. Tabantha gas mines? The old explanation was also that Vader physically was incapable of using the Force, not only because of his injuries, but because his cape was designed to weigh him down on purpose to force him to use the Force to keep himself upright at most times, leaving little room for him to do other things. I don't remember that at all from like Legends or anything like that. Like, I remember reading a Legends book where Vader is trying to heal himself with the dark side, and it starts to work, but the feeling of relief and hope that gave him actually made sort of the conflicting I was a light side Jedi, like that confliction like caused him to lose focus, and the healing deteriorated. Like he couldn't maintain it in a way, which sort of doesn't make sense either, but you know, it's almost like he healed himself enough to see results, but couldn't do it to, couldn't fully go through with it. And so like, it doesn't really solidify as healing, I guess. I don't know. But a lot, like, I feel like in Legends, a lot of it was the suit was bulky. He did have to rely on the Force because the suit was bulky. But like, I never felt like his Force potential was less. Maybe I didn't have anything to compare it to back then, but like, he always seemed just as formidable and scary and crazy. But we also didn't have he's the chosen one and like whatever. Like, he's just really strong in the Force, you know? Like when we just had the original trilogy, Darth Vader was just a bad guy who was really strong in the Force, and there was no prophecy, there was no chosen one there, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Edna, no capes. It's so pretty. It really is. I dated a girl in college named Tabantha Tundra. Now, that's not true, but I would totally brag about it if it was. Yeah, right. No doubt. The undertone story I liked in the prequels was that the lack of Qui-Gon's influence spiraling into Obi-Wan's limited leadership experience left the strongest Force user in the galaxy without a good mentor. Yeah, and the thing is like, and I agree with that. That is interesting. Like, the mentor he should have had dies, and the mentor he gets really isn't prepared for the responsibility put on his shoulders and is barely out of like training childhood, you know, like he's barely an adult in the way of his training. And yeah, like he's barely an adult at all, you know what I mean? And then like he's just leaving childhood in his training and kind of being on his own. And he's really not a good master to Anakin. And in fact, in a lot of ways, because he grows so attached to Anakin, he lets some things slide that he shouldn't. So even though Anakin complains about him being too strict or not, you know, doesn't see Anakin's potential or whatever and blah, 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 Obi-Wan turns a blind eye to a lot of things that Anakin does because he cares about Anakin in a way that he really shouldn't. He shouldn't be looking at Anakin as a brother and sort of a pseudo brother-son relationship, right? But he does. And I find that fascinating. My favorite thing about the prequels is Palpatine's takeover. I really like the idea. I know a lot of people ragged on the politics thing and stuff back in the day, and maybe still do. I don't know. But to me, I think it's really cool, the idea that, hey, the Sith in the past, the infighting, the selfishness, always undermined evil. They never could hold it together enough to not undermine their own efforts to take over the galaxy. And they always lost, especially because the Jedi would band together and work together as a team because they were trying to, you know, purge themselves of selfishness and things like that. And that was the dark side foil. So the idea that like, hey, we're gonna kind of let them all kill each other. Darth Bane says, we're gonna let them all kill each other and manipulate that so that me and Xana are the only ones left. And then we're going to slowly wait. We're going to learn from the shadows. We're going to manipulate things to the point where it culminates with, like I said, Palpatine manipulating the system to take over. Hey, we've realized we can't beat them by force. Ha. Ha. Pun sort of intended. We can't beat them by force. We've got to take a different approach. And I really like that because sometimes I get kind of tired like of we just need to fight harder or we need more power to fight better. Like that's fun and that's cool, but I don't want to see that every time. I really like the idea of we can't beat them in a battle. We've never really beat them overall in a battle. So we're going to take a completely different approach. We're going to make them believe we've been dead and gone for a really long time, so they never expect us. And then we're going to start manipulating the system covertly, and we're going to put ourselves in power because they want us there. And then when we've got the power, we're not going to give it back, and we're not going to give them an inch. And now we run the show. And most of the galaxy still didn't know Palpatine and Vader were Sith. Had no idea, right? And so it's like, they're just keeping the galaxy safe, right? Like, and then by the time word spreads of, martial law and work camps and all of this, you know what I mean? Like the lack of freedom starting to kind of catch up with people. It's kind of too late, right? In a lot of ways. So, I mean, really, in my opinion, Palpatine's takeover is a really good story. I really like that approach. But unfortunately, Ewan McGregor was too leaderly for that to work in episode 2. I think if he'd seemed less leader-like, it would have made those episodes a lot stronger. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. He was just, I feel like I fall into this trap as a parent a little bit sometimes. I care about my kids so much, and I want to see them succeed, and I want to see them make good choices and things, that sometimes I'm more, I don't want to say strict. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of put dad face on sometimes when I don't need to. And that's what it almost felt like with me with Obi-Wan in episode 2, at least, is like, he knows Anakin's potential. He knows Anakin really well. He sees him as kind of like a brother, pseudo brother, pseudo son, in the closest way a Jedi really can. And so he's just like, he's stern because he knows Anakin has a problem with pride. That's how I kind of see it. Gotta get up at the crack of early, so I'm calling it a night. Good luck, have fun, and Empire Strikes Back is perfect. It's the best. Have a great night, Gussie. Take it easy, buddy. What if I glide? East Hebra Sky Archipelago? Sure. What does it do here? Oh man, welcome back from the ads. Jeez, I don't know if you heard the last part of that, but I was just kind of saying, like, what? What is this? What is this? Because Anakin has a Bezo spray. Yeah, I think like, I relate a little bit because there are things that come really naturally to my son. Very easy. He's fairly physically adept. And he's a smart kid. And there are things that just come really easy to him, right? And it's like I want to encourage and I want to compliment, like, I want to encourage those things, right? In a really positive way. And I want to recognize that he does well. But there's also that little bit of pride, right? And I mean, because he's a 9-year-old boy, right? There's a little bit of the pride, there's a little bit of the bragginess, right? And so because of that, I sometimes feel the need to withhold some of the praise. And almost in sort of like a sterner, because I want him to learn humility. And I don't know that that's always the right take, right? Or the right response. But for me, some of it is a little natural to just kind of be like, okay, let's not brag about, like a little bit of stern face. And I sort of feel like Obi-Wan that's Obi-Wan's reaction. That's what I felt like I was seeing in episode 2, was Obi-Wan cares about this kid, knows he shouldn't even care about him as much as he does. That's like Obi-Wan's secret, right? Is like Obi-Wan should not be looking at Anakin like a son. and or a brother in a way, right? And becomes attached to him in a way that it's not really supposed to. He sees the potential. He sees how good he is. He knows what he's capable of. But he's also trying to squash the pride. And because the pride is dangerous, especially for them, the pride is dangerous, right? It's not even just like, hey, be a nice person. It's, you know, it's pride is dangerous for us. And I think he puts on this kind of like stern, leaderly face because that's his reaction to, that's his response to Anakin's pride. He doesn't want Anakin to really sit there and think, I'm awesome. You know? Like, because Anakin in a lot of ways knows he's awesome, and everybody's kind of telling him he's awesome, and he's got a lot of expectations on him. And Obi-Wan knows this, but Obi-Wan also cares about him in a way that's more fatherly, you know? So, in a way, I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but like, in a way, I feel like I sort of get why Obi-Wan behaves the way he does in Attack of the Clones. By the time episode 3, they have their relationship has changed a little bit. The dynamic has changed a little bit because Anakin's a Jedi Knight and he's a grown-up. And to a degree, the pressure's kind of off of Obi-Wan. And they're a little bit more like peers at that point. But in episode 2, they're not. And it's still not good. I mean, the whole elevator scene with their dialogue and the way that that Obi-Wan, like, Ewan presented that dialogue, I felt it felt forced. It felt weird. So, I don't know. It's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect, but... And Attack of the Clones is my least favorite out of the originals and the prequels. Oh, ow! Oh, I don't want to get hit by that again. But that part, at least, when I watch it, I feel like I can somewhat relate to Obi-Wan. Oh, gosh. I know the main reason Vader couldn't use things like lightning was because of his suit. He had used it, but it would damage his suit, risking his life. Right, yep. The infighting is why Bane created the rule of 2. Well, yeah, and I think, like, that was Bane's essential goal at the end, was... This is what is really... There's always been infighting in the Sith. But I'm gonna stoke that flame, stoke that infighting, because this isn't working, and we're gonna do something different, right? Nobody expects the Sith Inquisition. Nice, cheese. That's fair about the parenting aspect. I don't think that's the way Lucas should have taken it, because the line, "You were my brother, Anakin," should infer he was... Yeah, we're on the same page. Obi-Wan, older brother, brothering Anakin, but without enough maturity, led him to his own control/attachment problems. Yeah, and I mean, like, and the thing is too is Obi-Wan loses his master. Obi-Wan has plenty of potential on his own, right? And he's paired with Qui-Gon, who Qui-Gon's kind of a wild card, but he's also really highly respected. And he knows what he's doing. He's a powerful Jedi, and Obi-Wan sees this, and Obi-Wan admires Qui-Gon, right? And he's glad to be Qui-Gon's apprentice. And they fight the Sith Lord, which nobody's seen a Sith Lord in forevers, you know, like 1,000 years, right? And they fight the Sith Lord together, and Qui-Gon dies in this. And all of this is very traumatic for Obi-Wan, I'm sure, as a young man. And the last thing his master says to him is, train this kid. It is your job, your responsibility to train this kid, right? And there's an emotional, personal attachment to that responsibility for Obi-Wan. It's not just I'm young and I'm teaching this kid. It's I've got to succeed because this is what my master, this was his last request. This is what he wanted to happen. And by failing training Anakin, he would also be failing Qui-Gon. You know what I mean? So it's like, you can kind of unpack the psychology here going on and see where that kind of all leads to. Was it executed perfectly in the movies? Nah. But the underlying concept, idea, the driving motivations for that, I think are good. Like I can get behind that. So isn't it in the books that the Emperor used the cloning tech with his own DNA and seeded people? One of them was Anakin's mother. That's why the Emperor latched onto him later when they met. No, I don't think so. From what I've heard is Palpatine and Plagueis were using the Force to try to create life. And the Metachlorians, one take is in response to them using the dark side to try and do this, the Metachlorians created their downfall in Anakin. They created the foil, the bane, right? They did something in response. The other idea is that Palpatine and Plagueis were trying to manipulate the Metachlorians with the dark side of the Force to create life, and the result was Anakin. Not the response, but the result was Anakin. And so it's one of the two. I've heard both things. So it wasn't Palpatine seeding with clone blah 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 Shmi. It was them manipulating the Force, and either Anakin is the result of their experiments or Anakin is the response to their experiments, right? From the Metachlorians. I think it was hinted at in one of the latest movies as well. Well, so I mean, like in one of the latest movies, in one of the sequels, Palpatine cloned. Like Palpatine cloning is like all throughout Legends too. Like Palpatine comes back in Legends at least twice, where he detaches, like with a Sith technique, he detaches his life essence, his soul, travels through space to where he had his own personal clones of his own body. And essentially they all end up looking like warped old men because his dark side Force powers are so powerful. It just like, you know, the body can't handle it. And that's why he looks like he does. And so like, Legends had it. Legends, it was like when he died, he never fully went to the Force. He detached his life essence, traveled through space to another clone, put his soul into that clone, and then came back and had to, like, you know, rebuild his forces. And that happened multiple times in Legends. So it's not even like that hasn't happened before. I think with the sequels, it's hinted at that he did the same thing, but this time one of his clones was allowed to sort of grow up on his own. And so Rey's dad, he's a Palpatine clone, but he makes he was like not Force sensitive or something like that. So Palpatine didn't really have anything to do with him. He got to go like live his life, I guess, or he escaped. I don't know. It's not super clear. But Rey's dad is a Palpatine clone. It's not even like his real child in the normal sense. He's a Palpatine clone. Palpatine and the Palpatine clone you know, has a child, has Rey. So. Officially, the Force conceived Anakin. They may have created him using their experiments, but not cloning tech. Right. It's not officially confirmed if it was because of Palpatine and Plagueis, but it could be. Yep. I don't mean clones. I mean using the clone tech from that one planet. Oh, Camino, yeah. To collect DNA of powerful Force users. I am not aware of that. I'm not aware of that. I haven't heard that at all. I have heard that they kept Sifo Dyas, like Dooku kept Sifo Dyas, the Jedi Master they sort of manipulated into putting the order in for the clones. I have heard that, like, the story is Dooku kept his body after he killed him. And so there's the potential for harvesting that DNA, but I've never heard anything about the Kaminoans having a bank of powerful Jedi DNA. Yeah, I haven't heard anything like that. Yeah, Pelpy had tons of private cloning facilities back in the day during Imperial rule. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Mr. Bleen. Yeah, I mean, Legends, like I said, Legends, he comes back like at least twice. At least twice. And just like the Death Star and Starkiller Base and all of that super weapon, like, you know, let's just keep having super weapons and power creep. It's like they couldn't think of anything else to do other than we got to bring back Palpatine. He's just the evilest of evil. And how do we top that? And it's like, you don't have to. You don't have to. Do something different. We don't need Palpatine back all the time. Let Darth Vader, let Anakin kill Palpatine in peace, and let it just stay. He's dead. He's gone. Darth Bane would whoop Palpy's booty. You think so? I don't think so. I think biased. Yeah, I think Palpatine is the culmination of
Peace is a lie. There is only passion.
It's true. I think Palpatine is the culmination of the Sith plan and training and acquired knowledge and experience. He withholds that from Vader because Palpatine's goal is to not die. And so if that's the case, you've got to have a lackey, for lack of better, I don't know, like, it's kind of a lackey. You've got to have a lackey who isn't going to pose a real threat to you, right? Darth Bane, you merely adopted the Force. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the way until I was already a Sith. Oh yeah, I remember. I feel like I remember that line. But yeah, I don't think Bane could have beat Palpatine. I think Palpatine is the culmination. Palpatine was super, super powerful, very knowledgeable, very intelligent, very Force sensitive. I think he had a huge reservoir at his disposal. So yeah, I don't know that I agree with that. I mean, it's fine. We don't have to agree on it, but my personal opinion, I don't think there's a Sith that could have beat Palpatine. I think Palpatine just in a way, Palpatine kind of has the full package. So he just, you know, like all Sith, he's selfish, and because of that, somewhat nearsighted, and didn't see where the real threat was. The real threat wasn't Luke being more powerful than them. The real threat was Luke convincing his dad to give up dark side and come back to the light out of his love for his child. And that's what Palpatine he doesn't see the threat there, right? Because Palpatine sees power, and he thinks Anakin just wants power as well, and he feels like, hey, I've got control of this guy, and he doesn't realize Luke can bring him back by Luke being willing to die to redeem his dad. Vader is redeemed, and Palpatine didn't foresee that because of his own hubris. So it's interesting. I like the Bane. I like that Bane showed up in Clone Wars and was so powerful that centuries after death could still physically fight Yoda. Oh, I see. I've never seen Clone Wars. That's crazy. I feel like that's, oh man, that's weird. That's Bane quote from Batman. Oh, that's funny. I know I'd heard that somewhere. The book reference on this whole cloning tech and such would be either the Dark Empire trilogy or the Thrawn trilogy. Yeah. Pelp thinks he's manipulating Vader well enough for that to not happen. The conflict Vader always had proved him wrong clearly. Right. Yep. Well, and again, because Palpatine puts no stock into it. Palpatine puts no stock into familial bonds or anything like that. Something greater than power and control, right? Palpatine puts no stock into that. And so and after years of training and controlling and manipulating Vader, he doesn't think Vader does either. And well, come to find out, Vader kind of does whether he likes it or not. So oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Should have seen if I could fly to the other tower. Get off of that, Link. So let's see here. Hold on. Peaky Drifts, Hebra Falls, Hebra Headspring, I'm a Pond. Where is... Hey, Gopher Man, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing? If you don't already know me, I am Oren. Typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo. Super glad to have you. Gopher Man, how are you? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you so much for sharing your community and sending the raid. Really appreciate it. We've been playing Zelda, talking Star Wars. We were having some fun tonight. Split Fiction with Bam Bam for her birthday stream. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Well, happy birthday to Bam Bam. That is fantastic. And Split Fiction seems really cool. I watched Fatbeard play that, him and Faithful. It seems really cool. Heard a lot of good things. Well, that is a lot of fun. It is a fantastic game. Well, great. Sounds like you guys had a blast. That's amazing, man. Really glad to hear that. How was the stream overall? I'm trying to figure out where to go next. I thought I would have a city here. Excuse me. I'm getting tired. Oh, excuse me. I need to go to bed, actually. I know you guys just raided in, but I am tired. Probably going to fast travel back. Good. Decent amount of donos for Bam Bam. She's my sister. Oh, nice. All proceeds went to her tonight. That's amazing. Very cool. Well, that's awesome. Happy birthday to her. Super fun. Tired at 1 a.m.? No way. I know, right? Well, hi, Bam Bam. Hey, happy birthday. I hope you've had a great one.
Managed.
Do anything fun for your birthday? I mean, besides have a great stream? Yeah, no problem. Glad to have you in. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, how was your birthday? In case I miss it, have a good night. Everyone take care. Until next time. Hey, take it easy, Death Star. Hope you have a good night, buddy. Get some rest. It was a great B-day. Played disc golf. Went to dinner. Oh, awesome. What did you have for dinner? And did you win at disc golf? And if not, did you still have a blast? I also need to crash. Have a great night, man. Yeah, no problem. Hey, take it easy. Thanks again. Really appreciate the raid. Hope you have a fantastic night, Gopher Man. Thank you, thank you. Give Gopher Man a shout out. Pizza, nice. No disc golf. No, disc golf was terrible today, but yes, it was great.
Mischief managed.
Awesome. Okay, what's your go-to pizza, Bam Bam? What's your favorite? Mine is actually ham and pineapple. That is my favorite pizza, which is funny because I don't like pineapple, but apparently I like it on pizza. I can't explain these things. I don't know why. I don't know. Something about it being cooked and with everything else on the pizza, I feel like it almost sort of cuts through. Complementary wise, it kind of cuts through some of the other pizza flavors, and maybe the pizza kind of tames the pineapple. I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is I like ham and pineapple pizza. Yeah, take it easy, Gopher Man. My go-to probably is Meat Lovers. Nice. I do love Meat Lovers. So good. It's been a long time since I've had one. Kylaris, my wife Kylaris is not, she doesn't love Meat Lovers. There's some things on that kind of bother her. And it's too much for her. And then my kids too. My kids, at least my daughter, I don't think would like a Meat Lovers pizza. And so I haven't had one in a really long time, but man, every once in a while, you just gotta have a like having a Meat Lovers pizza is like the bomb. So that's awesome. Wait, did you say you liked? Yes, I do. Ham and pineapple pizza is my favorite. Oh yes, ham and pineapple are great. Yeah, love it. Gopher hates pineapple on pizza. Oh my gosh, that's funny. It's so funny how divisive that one thing is, you know what I mean? The fact that it comes up so much, and you have people who either like love it or hate it, and I feel like there's very little in between, is hilarious. But yeah, I love it. I hadn't really ever tried it until I was an adult, and it was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll, and sort of kind of getting into the mindset of, I'm gonna take any predisposition towards food and kind of shove it out of the way, and predetermined notions, I guess, and I'm gonna shove that out of the way, and I'm just gonna try things, right? And if I don't like it, okay, no big deal, but I'm just gonna try it. And I tried it, and I was like, wow, this is really good. And dip it in some garlic butter sauce, and it's even better. And so I love this, and we're gonna order pineapple pizza more and more. So that's awesome. So you got Meat Lovers. So you like chain? Did you go to like a local place? I got all the questions. I like to chat. Pineapple plus jalapeno pizza. Do it. Oh, nice. You like some jalapeno. Kylaris does not. Kylaris has no spice tolerance at all. I just found the make list of all 36 of the pizzas at the place I used to work at. Oh, really? That's pretty awesome, Durgo. I remember Pizza Talk. No, we went to a brewery. Nice. Tonight we got a margarita pizza. Oh, awesome. That is cool. Man, I hope you had a great time. Who'd you all go with? Like just family, some friends? I enjoy pineapple on barbecue pizza, but not really on red sauce anymore. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how I feel about barbecue pizza. I like barbecue, but it's almost kind of like it's a flavor profile that when I want pizza, is when I'm not looking to have barbecue. Does that make sense? Like I feel like when I want a pizza, the flavor profile doesn't mesh for me. So it's probably fine. Like I probably like it all right, but Gopher and his family was supposed to have some friends come, but they couldn't make it. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But it sounds like you still had a great day. That is awesome. Very happy birthday to you. That's fun too. May birthdays are awesome. My wife and my daughter both have May birthdays. So Kylaris is the 11th. So coming up here in a few days. And my daughter Emily is the 16th. It's awesome. With that, what do you call it? Oh, I'm starting to not be able to talk. I'm so tired. The screen going dark because in the inactive screen, the inactive darkening, I should probably call it. Let's save real quick. Gotta turn my controller back on. It's all good. Yes, my day was still amazing. Appreciate it. My actual B-Day is yesterday. Oh, okay. So I'm a Cinco de Mayo B-Day. Nice. That's cool. Well, happy belated birthday then. That's awesome. Let's see here. So you're a Revenge of the 5th. Your B-Day is the 26th? Oh, nice, Dayjock. Awesome. We have so many birthdays in May. Mine is the 10th. Really, Mr. Bleed? Right before day before Kylaris's. That's crazy. That is a lot of May birthdays. Mine's in December. Yeah, so many May B-Days. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, that's awesome though. Really glad you had a great night. And a great day. I feel like I never make a big deal out of my birthdays. We'll go out to eat sometimes, but I've worked a lot of my birthdays. I don't know. I'm a very in the moment kind of person, like day by day kind of person. So like, I just don't make a big deal about it. I'm like, it's another day, whatever. Gemma's is the end of the month. Johnny Beardley is today. Crazy. Wow, that is so many. I think there were a few more I was missing. That's nuts. Mr. Fox song today too. Oh, really? It was Gemma's husband's birthday today? My niece was the 4th. Twin Aunt's is the 9th. Grandpa's was the 10th. Younger brother is the 20th. Older brother's anniversary is the 21st. I think another nephew's coming up soon too. Dang, Durgo, that is a lot of, that's a busy May. That's a busy month. Insanity, the amount of them. Yeah. I'm going, what happens? What's 9 months before that? Yeah, I try not to make a big deal out of mine, but I took a personal day on mine. Nice, yeah. Gopher made my day a big deal with this streaming thing. That's so fun. That's so fun. Epic. So you were playing Split Fiction with him? August apparently... Mr. Bleed. Apparently. End of summer bash, I guess. I don't know. Bash is in a party. End of summer party.
Hello there.
Yeah, August. Yes, this was our second time playing. Not sure how much more we have to do on this game. That's cool though. How are you liking it? I've watched a little bit of it. I think it's pretty cool. Unfortunately I think it crosses the line for my personal level of family friendly to stream it. To kind of have it on. They drop some of the, I guess in a funny way I call it the mid-tier swears. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I get it just because of that, but I've watched some of it and it seems really cool. Hey, it wasn't not appropriate. There's certain things though, I guess I always approach it like this, Mr. Bleen. If my kids ever watch the VOD, I don't want any follow-up questions. Gotta be like, you're too young. Too young, I'm sorry. Right, count 3 months forward. Yeah, that's fair, Durgo. It is amazing. Yeah, yes, I got that. We don't like those at all. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep. Fair point. Yeah. I read it. I laughed. I didn't ban you, though I thought about it. But yeah, it's kind of where I'm like, the chat will eventually disappear, but the VOD stays, the audio stays longer. I tune them out, but I know stream can't. Gopher sometimes bleeps over it with his voice. Yeah. Yep. Sure. Yeah, and that's not me. That's not like a me judging how somebody else handles it. I'm just saying for me, like on my personal level of it, that unfortunately is what kind of gets in my way of playing it, streaming it. But I've watched other people play it, and it seems really cool. I like the story concept. It seems pretty epic. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys had a great night. What a fun way to like celebrate your birthday and hang out too. It sounds like you and Gopherman sounds like you guys are pretty tight, so that is cool. Well, you guys, I need to call it because I am tired. I'm gonna see who's on. Probably a buggy hoser. He's playing the Valheim. Yes. Buggy is still on. Want to shout out Let You Live too. LETULIVE. Let You Live. Let You Live's playing Pantheon. I've been trying to give LTL some shout outs too, because I really like him. He's a super nice guy. I've played some Pantheon with him and stuff. Really nice guy. Really enjoy talking with him. He is also streaming. I gotta give my man Buggy Hoser some attention because he's a cool dude. So but if you get a chance, check out Let You Live as well. Really nice guy. Let's raid Buggy. We will be back tomorrow night with who knows what. And yeah, hope to see y'all there. Once again, thanks Coverman for the raid. Really great to meet you, Bam Bam. Great talking with you, and I hope you have an absolutely great night. Glad you had an awesome birthday. Let's see here really quick. All right, yeah, I need to call it as well. Glad I could come in and follow. Hopefully we'll catch some more streams for you. Have a great night. Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Mischief
He's a chill dude, yeah, for sure. Yep, I like him a lot. Hey, thanks, Cheese. Take it easy. Yeah, and thanks for the gifted subs tonight too. From Combat, he's such a generous dude. He's so nice. Been a supporter of our channel for years now, just nuts. But I'm gonna play that outro music because Buggy Raid is incoming. I will talk to you guys later. Have a fantastic night and music.